Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah. More Danganronps. We did a little bit on Wednesday. Mainly a little bit of investigation stuff, so we're pretty much just continuing that, and probably gonna transition into Chapter 4 today, if we have the time. So it's really just a case of, can we do it? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Anyway, I need to talk to her, please.
Hey!
Himiko! Hey, Himiko! Be strong, Himiko!
Wait,
Dante, if you shake Himiko that much, she's going to break.
But
She's not talking. It's like Himiko not even here.
like I thought.
She wasn't really shocked over Tenko. Let's leave her be for now. Okay. Himiko. She is full of regret. The big regret. It's a magic circle Kyo drew on the floor. Well, at least it was. It's been completely stomped over. I suppose it was unavoidable.
Well,
Was this run with salt?
yes.
When I perform a seance, I always use salt.
what?
Are you feeling alright? You sound ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
I have performed many successful seances. Why, I even had spirits enter my body.
I'm right already.
Shut up. I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. Well, he really doesn't beat around the bush. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
But
In any case, well, these footprints, I can't make out the original circle.
So what?
We'll find out in Kyo's lab. It should be written in the Cage Dog Village document.
Hey,
Isn't that right, Kyo? Sweating. Sweating. He seems depressed. Suppose that makes sense. It's the white sheet we used for the seance. It was placed on top of the cage. Kyo was the one who removed it.
is this...
This cloth is pretty thick. It's similar to a window curtain, but it's completely opaque. And on the back... Look, there's a bloodstain on it, right around the middle of the sheet.
but
But no hole in the fabric. Which... She was stabbed in the back of the neck. So the question is, how was she positioned? Like, I did see, like, a floorboard not, in place anymore. So maybe she got pushed off because of that. So that made it an easy way to stab her in the back of the neck. I'm not sure. Which means Tenko wasn't stabbed through this cloth.
Okay.
She was stabbed while underneath the cloth. And well, considering her position, that seems like an easy way to stab her in the back of the neck. It's the wooden dog statue used in the seance. I believe it's called the Gold Dog God. During the seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to remove it. This wooden statue is pretty heavy.
if I remember correctly,
Kyo said it was about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls.
What?
What do you know about girls? Have you ever even touched a woman besides your mother? What?
I'm kidding.
Anyway, If this heavy thing was on top of the cage, then Tenko wouldn't have been able to get out easily.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. Didn't sound like you were kidding earlier. It's a rock next to Tenko's body. This must be... Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I placed here. It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it's gonna work? Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon. Like this? Tenko had her forehead on this rock, hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit inside the cage. This floorboard is loose. It's the one right under Tenko.
Why?
Why is this floorboard loose?
If I remember correctly.
It wasn't like this before. It must have come loose during the seance.
Why?
Why would it come loose during the seance?
But
A floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily. Then someone must have loosened it on purpose. Well, you can also see the blood on the iron cage. This is the cage used in the seance. It looks to be around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. It's a pretty large iron cage.
okay.
Big enough for a person to fit inside. During the seance, Kokichi and I covered Tenko with the cage. We were supposed to remove it as well. But it was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first.
Hey,
Look at this.
is this...
A bloodstain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tenko's blood. Yeah?
That's true.
Yeah, I imagine so. The splatter must have been made when she was killed.
What do you mean?
Which means Tenko was killed while she was inside the cage.
Okay.
I think you're right. Tenko went under the cage before the seance. When the cage was listed at the seance, she was already dead.
Then...
If she was stabbed right when the cage was lifted, that would explain the bloodstain, right?
Huh?
Hmm? Perhaps she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage was lifted. Are we sure? It would have to be very, very quick. It is a possibility. Tenko's dead body. She took her last breath crunched over like this. Give me one moment. One heckin' moment. Tenko's dead body. She took her last breath, crouched over like this. According to Monokuma file, her only injury is a stab wound to her neck. This wound was fatal. This must have caused instant death. I didn't hear a scream during the scene. Wait. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Would Tenko really keep her mouth shut despite the pain?
Nope.
Her death might not have been instant, but she could have gone far before she bled out. Yeah. And it's also the fact that it was in her neck, so, there'll be a little bit of difficulty there.
Huh?
What do you mean?
What's the point?
You were concerned about that, right?
Okay,
Without a wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die. You're speaking from experience?
That's obvious.
Of course. Quick deaths are my speciality. Well, then that makes sense.
By the way,
The real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around. Right, I don't see an obvious murder weapon. That could be a clue. Hole in the corner. Small opening in the corner of the room. That would make it easy to stab from under there. Doesn't look big enough for a person to get through, but still.
is this?
Well, looks like there's space under here too. Hold on. I can see something below. It looks like something dropped down there. Something dropped down there?
Got a minute?
After we check everywhere else, why don't we go under the floor and see for ourselves?
Okay.
Alright, let's do it. Yeah, alright. Candles hung on the walls. They're the only source of light in the room. There are no windows in this room, so without the candles, it was pitch black. How did the culprit kill Tenko in complete darkness?
That cannot be.
Why? Why did this?
I knew it.
I know the murder was pretty shocking.
But of course.
Of course. I'm shocked about that as well. But why did the seance fail? Performed all the steps flawlessly. Seem more concerned by that than the murder.
Ah, yes.
Oh, if we perform the cage shot again and summon Tenko's spirit this time.
This is stupid.
Cut the crap. Tell me what happened during the seance. Both you and Shuichi were present, right? Did she get killed during the seance?
I see, yes.
True, it may be best to move past what happened to know why the seance failed.
Is that so?
Whatever, just hurry up. At the time, in order to be in the seance, we had Tenko, the spiritual medium, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle so her head touched the marker stone. Then Shuichi and Kokishi placed the cage over Tenko. And after that I placed the white cloth over the cage. Then all four of us placed the wooden statue of the dog god up top the cage. Afterwards, we stood in four corners of the room. Kokishi and Shuichi blew out the candles.
Yes.
Finally, we all sang the cage child's song. The seance should have been complete, but...
Ah,
Now that you mention it, I remember hearing a strange sound during the song. The ka-chunk, dunk. It is a mystery to me as well. I thought someone may have tripped, perhaps. That was a pretty loud sound for someone tripping. Perhaps Kyo knows something.
What do you mean?
And then what happened?
yes.
Ah, we called out to her, but no reply came. I had Shuichi and Kokishi relight the candles. And then we removed all the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, all four of us removed the dog statue. Next, I took off the white cloth, and then... Himiko ran over to the cage, and the moment she lifted it... And it sounds like Tenko was definitely killed during the seance.
No.
But it would not be difficult in such darkness. Besides, she was inside the cage, yes. Then when was she killed?
Well, that's...
Yes, that is a problem.
I see, yes.
There is another problem.
How?
And that is, Why ever did the seance fail? I simply cannot figure it out.
Perhaps.
Maybe someone moved from the corner. Did someone else sneak in here?
What's the point?
Obviously, since the seance was clearly a sham. Maku never was one to pull her punches.
Hey,
Maku, we finished investigating up here. Perhaps we should check under the floor.
By the way,
It seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for a light?
that's true.
Let's bring a candle. With Kibo's light from up here, that should be fine.
okay.
Then I'll go get a candle. Remove that floorboard so we can go down.
Okay.
Okay, got it. I pulled off some of the floorboards near the hole and took the candle from Maki. Then we carefully made our way through the hole under the floor. It's a lot more spacious than I thought. You can move pretty easily on all fours.
Okay.
Let's look around for clues.
Well,
It looked pretty stupid we found no clues after crawling around in this dusty place.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh! Oh! There's the murder weapon! But this place is pretty freaking creepy. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. I need to go pick up a package. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Dried blood? What's in the ground underneath the loose floorboard? That's pretty far from where Tenko's blood is dripping down. It's from the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here?
hey,
The back of the floorboard has blood on it, too.
Ah,
You're right, there's a little bit of blood on the other side of the floorboard.
what do you mean?
Kenzo's blood splattered here when she got killed.
that's true.
Wonder, I can't really be sure yet.
Okay.
These blood stains here are completely dry. Must be some reason these particular stains are dry. Is it even Tenko's blood? What if it's Angie's? Blood dripping from the gaps in the floorboards. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tenko's. And we got the potential murder weapon. There's a sickle here, and there's blood all over it.
Okay.
Blood on the sickle is fresh. This is it. This is the murder weapon.
Is this...
This came from my research lab.
Huh?
It did?
well...
A sickle can be used to assassinate a target. It can be thrown without losing any lethality, and you can hide it under your clothes too.
Well,
If she was attacked with this, she wouldn't stand a chance. The blade is about 6 inches.
that's right.
And since Tenko was in the cage, she wouldn't have been able to defend herself.
but
Even if this is our murder weapon, How did the culprit attack Tenko in the cage? Blade could have fit through the gaps in the cage, but could it reach her neck?
That's true.
The cage is 3 feet high. If you were able to stab into it with a 6-inch blade. Well, it would depend on Tenko's posture, but I don't think it's impossible. Then her posture is the question.
Hey,
If the weapon is down here, the culprit must have thrown it away, right?
That's true.
Perhaps after killing Tenko, the culprit threw the sickle under the floor in the dark. Or they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either of those is possible. Oh, hole. Some of the wood is corroded and it's broken off, so you can see it in the next room. Oh, oh. Oh boy.
hey,
This is the wall of the empty room, right? It looks like there's wood along the wall. This part is rotted away. It looks like natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally. But it can get into the next room through here.
that's true.
If I remember correctly, the room next door is also empty, right? Then the culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of using the hallway.
No.
True, but it would have been difficult moving around under the floor. We did alright because we had a light. Without that, it'd be pitch black. That might make it impossible to move around in here. In there.
Nope.
And they could have used a light like we're doing right now. Well, the question is are the floorboards like put down in a way that would hide the lights? That is the question.
Well,
True. Use the light to move around the other floor? Is that possible? It's really just a question of... like, yeah, it's definitely just a question of would you be able to see light from under here from above? Look, part of the crosspiece that supports the floorboard is cut off.
That's true.
It's near the loose floorboard, and the portion it's missing is about the same width, too. Where can I see of it?
that's true.
It wasn't broken off naturally. This was cut by someone. There should be saws in the warehouse, so they could have used that. Question is, why? Another crosspiece is supporting the floorboard, so it might not fall if this portion is missing.
Then,
What purpose does this serve? What part underneath Tenko's body is loose? Crosspiece supporting him has been cut. Whoever did all this, then why? To make an easy kill? Without us noticing? I think we finished investigating here.
Is that all right?
Maki, you want to head back up? Glad you asked. I was starting to get fed up with all this dust. After Maki and I crawled out from under the floor, we put the floorboards back and returned to our investigation.
by the way,
You've only been investigating this room. You sure that's wise?
Huh?
What do you mean?
because
If Angie and Tenko have different killers, then the black and we need to vote for is... Over the first murder, the culprit who killed Angie. That's what Monokuma said.
then
So instead of investigating Tenko's death, shouldn't we be investigating Angie's?
Okay,
Yes, of course.
but
This is bigger than the killing game. For the sake of the two people who died. I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths. I understand why you feel that way. But if you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, we should probably hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry! When I came to the hallway, a scene more surprising than I could have ever imagined unfolded.
It's a lie!
You little shit. You little shit. Did I surprise you? Were you gonna scream and cry in terror?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Oh?
Oh, sorry, I'm just a little lightheaded from the blood loss. Yeah, this is real blood.
Why?
Okay, so what are you doing? I got curious about something, so I decided to search in your room next door. Then suddenly, I stepped through the floorboard.
Huh?
You stepped through a floorboard?
That's so mean.
Jeez, that got me good. Because of this, I tripped and fell pretty hard.
Got a minute?
If you're going to lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything. Oh my god, this little shit. Oh, sorry, my bad. I guess there was no cross piece supporting this floorboard, so I kinda stepped through. What bad luck. Cross piece was gone. Does that mean...
Huh?
Confidence, dreams. That's what the killing game is all about.
Well, unfortunately, we can't do more in the investigation then.
Killing game fans, hold your head high and watch with your own two eyes. Baseball, soccer, mobile games. They're all nothing compared to the killing game. The killing game just can't be beat. Behold, students, the entrance to the trial grounds.
I guess time's up.
Oh.
Aw, man, it's because of you guys. I didn't have enough time to check something.
Huh?
What were you trying to check?
See?
I wanted to research the seance again, so I brought this document with me. But unfortunately, I couldn't find anything new that could be used as a clue. Gil perfectly reenacted the seance as what is written in the document. He drew his magic circle the same way as in this picture. Not only that, he used the same exact tools too. That's suspicious about this whole thing. Well, I don't want to check the finer details, but I'll tell you about it later. At the class trial. So, see you there. Kokishi left, the blood loss clearly affecting his footing a bit. Let's go too.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. Is Maki nervous? See, so even she gets nervous sometimes.
Do you want to die?
What are you staring at? Do you want to die? Let's go. Trial time. Goo 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 goo. Save it. Shave it. And go.
Oh dear.
It would appear we have all gathered, but it seems there are less and less of us.
Oh.
Less friends mean it that much harder to solve mystery.
Don't worry.
I'm sure you've gotten a little smarter by now, Gunta.
Mm.
Yeah, Gunta do his best to help.
Hmm.
I'd want you to graduate from super idiot level to at least Kaito idiot level.
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
Are you okay?
More importantly, are you okay, Kaito?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm feeling better now, but wow, Makiro sure does pack a punch.
I don't know.
It's your fault. You don't need to worry about our dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died so far.
That being said,
I know it's a tall order, but try to use your brains this time so I don't have to use mine.
hoo-yah!
These golden brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world.
Unacceptable.
It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable.
Rest in peace.
Tua, please lend us your power.
But
It may be difficult for us to rely on Tua, considering what happened to Angie, whom Tua loved most of all.
well, you know.
She shouldn't have relied on Tua in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot and believe in God, especially Tua.
I also.
So what? Robots can believe in God.
Indeed.
Actually, before I even met Angie, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean. My call an inner voice tells me what to do whenever I'm in trouble.
Got a minute?
How long are you going to say that for? Tua and Ghost don't matter right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, the trial this time is going to be rough. We got caught in the Monokuma's trap.
Huh?
His trap.
That's right.
He probably made the fourth floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating.
Oh, right already.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way. Get
Hey,
fucked. Shuichi, say something.
Huh?
What should I say? I guess they just have a storage of those freaking pots for the damn statue to destroy or something. As usual, we walk toward the elevator in silence. As soon as the remaining survivors step forward, we descended. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster. So we fell, faster and faster, downward into the black. The elevator stopped, and just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side, the bright light of our future. Or is it?
Uh-oh.
Boy, they really look depressed. Must because there's even less participants now. Don't say they look depressed. You'll make Mono damn sad. As much as I love to keep hearing these adorable back and forth,
Stop it!
let's hurry up and get this started.
Extreme!
At last, the class trial will begin. I hope you enjoy it to your heart's content. The class trial was about to begin. Angie Yanaga, the ultimate artist. She created the Ultimate Academy Student Council to try to prevent the killing game. Then, Tenko Chabashira, the Ultimate Aikido Master. She hated men, but I know that she hated this terrible killing game even more. The two who were killed were both trying to stop the killing. And who was the one who killed them? Was it one person? Two different people? We need to pin that down in this class trial. In order to live, we have to find the truth. And I will fight for it. I will fight with truth and lies in this class trial. Cool. Seeby, seeby, seeby. Seeby, seeby, seeby. Before I actually start, I'm actually gonna close the game because I'm seeing a little bit of a stuttering issue. So let me get this open again and hopefully it'll be fine. Icky. It should be fine. Sometimes this is just how it goes. Alright. So I should have already have all my skills in, so it's not really gonna matter that much. Alright. Yes, go! I should actually check on something. Hidden. Need to make sure I have that up. So the last hidden Monokuma should be apparently in a random corner of the mine. So it could be anywhere in the mine game. The first one anyway, because apparently there's gonna be more. Alright, let's start. Let's go.
Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it.
Nah, it's still happening.
Vote correctly, and only
Oh,
the
well.
blackened will be punished.
Hopefully it
If
doesn't...
you pick the wrong person,
As long as it doesn't bother me too much.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, smiles, everyone! It's showtime! Let's get this crazy awesome trial underway!
Sorry, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time.
Were you ever of much help other than keeping the energy up?
Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, spaceman!
Shut up! I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
Who did it? Who killed Angie and Tenko?
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be two killers.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
The transfer student.
Are we sure?
Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
You're spooking him.
Say something, Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Does it even possible to arrive corpse be the culprits? Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clear things up here.
This crime was committed.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been it wouldn't have happened because the Necronomicon is not freaking ashes.
Committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates.
No!
So, ritual did work?
Who was resurrected, I wonder?
Angie did say she was gonna bring Rantaro back. Yes, Rantaro was resurrected. The culprit is the late Rantaro Amami!
Please, stop it!
This isn't about believing and reviving the dead. I have to focus on their statements. Are all those statements correct? No. Not at all.
Was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates.
No!
So, ritual did work?
No.
What's wrong?
The Necronomicon was not burned according to its instructions.
I don't think Angie's ritual succeeded. According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual.
After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution. Be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times.
If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, going to think Rantaro probably not culprit.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
Now hold on a second! I can't let that comment stand! Sure, everybody knows that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
But it's true! I never lie about motives.
Daddy said so. So we
Sure.
raising the dead is totally possible.
Man, I can't believe you guys wasted such a perfectly good motive. You should have let me use it to bring Monodum back to life.
Monodum is still alive, though.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodum's corpse.
Oh, you're so dying next. You are so fucking dying next. You've made him angry. Look what you've done. You've made him angry. He's going to kill you after this trial is over.
Oh? So resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time?
There's no way it's possible.
There's no way that could happen, idiots. Monokuma is trying to confuse us. Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Who? Who did it?
Step
right, Half Pint. I'll handle this.
Half pint.
I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kyo murdered Angie.
Why?
Don't play dumb with me, creep show. I already know what happened. The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
She's right for once.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. Went to the classroom, broke in.
Oh. Whether Kyo had a key or not, Angie still would have let him into her lab. And from there, he could have pinned her down and murdered her just like that. I was wrong!
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie.
Yeah, no. She would not unlock the door unless it was a member of the student council.
And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
You shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in.
No.
That's wrong!
He would have had to break in. Either way.
Kyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab.
Unless... Kyo is good at impressions, perhaps.
Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
Yeah. Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members.
And Kyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Kyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
Yeah. And honestly, the only way I see Kyo being let in is, him doing a really good impression of one of the council members.
I had no desire to kill her in the first place.
So whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
I was doing a bit to lead you to the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it.
Oh, how clever.
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
The remaining student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and Himiko.
Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie. I trust their friendship. You guys do too, right?
Yeah, of course.
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Tsumugi, and Kibo.
Yep. The culprit is one of those 3 people.
You mean one of those 2 people. Because a robot ain't people, Jack.
Oof.
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
What else? The culprit should confess already. Gonta, Keyboy, or Tsumugi? Well...
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
Hey, stick up for me too.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits.
And I'm not the culprit either. Jeez.
Yep, we're doing it.
I'm not the culprit.
Not the culprit.
There she goes with the plainly again.
You must consider other possibilities. Surely there must be suspects outside the student council.
Student council!
That's utterly impossible.
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit.
that door.
Why?
Only student council members had access.
Look, I don't know who the
I didn't know robots told such boring lies.
but it's definitely not me.
Is that a robophobic remark?
Several suspicious statements, but one is obviously inconsistent. I'll listen carefully, sort the statements in my head, and find the answer.
You must consider other possibilities. Surely there must be suspects outside the student council.
Student council!
That's utterly impossible.
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone can open
culprit.
that door.
Why?
Only student council members had access.
No! You have lockpicking, boy! You have lockpicking.
No, it wasn't just student council members that could have opened that lab door.
What was it you said earlier about Kyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
I was referring to Kyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have. Because I saw you open the classroom lock by picking it.
And who's to say Kyo couldn't do that either? Because we don't know if he can do it or not. Luigi pulled out some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. Click, 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 click. Clack. There, open sesame.
Oh, that happened? I totally forgot.
Perhaps, perhaps. That would explain the gold leaf. What's gonna happen? I totally forgot.
So you're going to pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember. Yeah, I did it. I killed Angie.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
Why would you frigging say that?
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham! Killed Angie. The culprit was me, all along.
What?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
I wish.
No joke.
But it was
thought
that
that
would
if I
be
confessed,
too
I could atone
fucking
for my
easy, so
And it helped. I feel so much better. Whew!
that is the biggest lie I've ever freaking heard.
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
No, he's lying. I think. Maybe?
The way he's talking, he's clearly freaking lying.
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
No, definitely not a lie. I killed Angie. Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
That's the thing, though. You're clearly not the culprit. And you have a very specific way of speaking when you're lying.
Then let me
Like, you're
ask
making
you,
it
culprit,
obvious that you're
who
lying.
locked the room?
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room. They used a different method.
What different method? Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was.
Back door.
That's it! The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
The culprit used a certain tool.
Mm-hmm. The tool that the culprit used to lock the sliding lock from outside was... Okay, it's in this one. It said it's in a random corner. Oh, there it is. Gotcha! Well, that's every single Monokuma in the chapter, so...
I see it!
The gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Kaede's effigy.
Make sure I save, that way I have every single Monokuma. Because that specific... Because that what it said is that it was in a random corner, so it could have been anywhere.
The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding lock to lock the door.
So the gold leaf was on the sliding lock
Because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it. The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
That evidence rings a bell. Specifically, a school bell.
Huh? Are you talking about a different school? What school was it?
Bringing up Post Speak again.
Now, that doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
Ooh, the gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it. So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right? But wait, how did they move it with the katana? And from outside Angie's lab?
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself. It was an odd setup after all. The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigies hung upside down.
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual?
Yeah, because that was not a part of the ritual. This was clearly the culprit's doing.
No. Nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigies.
If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
For a purpose? What could that have been? Culprit somehow used the setup to lock the room. In that case, they need to know the reason behind every step of the setup. To do that, the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. Psych taxi! Let's go! The vibes of this is just like, mwah. What turned the handle of the sliding lock? What do we got? Effigy's hand, Kana's hilt. Hey Darth, how you doing? We're doing a little bit of taxiing right now. That's good, that's good. I'm doing alright myself. It's a little unfortunate I'm getting these freaking stutters, but whatever. They aren't, like, that harmful. At least until we get the freaking rhythm game, but I don't know. Enter a drawing for PAX? What do they got going over there in the drawing? What is dynamic? If I win, I get to play Splatoon 3 at Nintendo's booth. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. I'm probably gonna pick up, like, online or something, that way I can play with the freaking... Splatfest or whatever. Why do them later? Is it because you want me to see what it's like, first of all? How is the MSG manipulated to make the Kana affect the lock? Oh! Yikes! Fucking rip! In the casino version of that, you just make people break because you're running them over. But here, it's just like, well, you just freaking destroyed them.
Was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun.
Effigy spun?
That's right. If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist. Then, if you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way. And of course, the katana would spin with it.
Yeah. That way you could leave and then create a locked room scenario.
I see. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place?
I guess. I mean, I have, like, the frickin' back alternate routes up right now. So, I don't know.
The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope, and then swiftly leave. This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock. And thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
I mean, it's not that you're useless, though. I just brought him up just in case I needed him.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. By using the effigy with a katana.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us.
What are you talking about, Tsumugi?
Oh, but could it have moved the slide lock so easily?
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it. As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime, as to avoid detection.
Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime.
Are you saying it's the student council's fault?
I didn't say that.
In any case, the culprit probably used the murder weapon for this trick. It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
The other effigies were only hung up so we think it was some kind of ceremony. That way, we wouldn't notice the lock trick.
Yeah.
But Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed. I don't want to completely ignore that possibility, but I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
If that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
What are you expecting from Kokichi at this point? He's always lying. Come on.
Cough it up, Kokichi!
Oh, man. You guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit.
You're telling the truth this time, right?
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claimed to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. You get me? And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious. Sheesh. Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted in on my plan.
Almost like you should stop fucking lying and maybe help us like you should instead of going about it in this roundabout ass way. Idiot.
You and your fucking lies! Go sit in the corner and play with yourself!
Okay, I'll start right now.
Alright, so who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery?
Mew, I can't hold it up anymore.
Sir.
What's the matter? You going soft on me now?
Who made the locked room mystery doesn't matter, since anyone could have done it. Don't you even understand something as basic as that, you filthy cum dumpster?
Cum dumpster! Finally! Someone finally called me a cum dumpster!
She freaking nutted to that. Great.
What should we talk about now?
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab. Only one of the student council members or Kokichi could have gained entry. Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council. Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
That contradicts what you said earlier, which I can prove using my recording function.
It's fine. That's just a waste of time.
Okay, but dunking on him. I just noticed Angie's portrait is making her out to be an angel instead of an X. He's gone to heaven.
Never kill Angie!
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Silence, outsider. Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
Suspect rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
We might catch them with their pants down!
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect, Rangers. What should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list? Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Huh?
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but
The regret.
can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie?
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
Oh, I'm going to punch you to the next... I'm gonna punch you into the damn sun.
What do you mean?
Just shut up.
The two victims could have been killed by two separate murderers, you know. So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim. We've got to figure out who killed Angie. Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless. Did you suggest that to waste our
It's
time?
not meaningless!
Oh. Maybe you should shut your mouth there, Kokichi. Himiko?
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you! Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her? Himiko.
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give two shits about Tenko when she was alive. But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Kokichi, enough!
The way she was looking at Tenko was clearly of sadness, of regret. She feels like she didn't get to spend enough time with her. That should be enough to not see her as suspicious.
No. It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before. That's why I'm so upset now.
Yeah. She regrets what she did.
I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive. And now, it's too late. I can't complain to her or thank her. It's too late.
Yeah, seriously. It's way too late to realize that now.
Dude! Dude! Kaito! That's it, I'm freaking breaking your jaw.
Our only option is to face her death head on.
Face her death?
Himiko, I understand what you're going through.
Okay, but it would probably be better to be a little bit more sympathetic right now, but okay.
So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Kaito. Alright. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless.
God, he's so dumb.
The name of the curse is Death Curse. I suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
Listen up. All you guys are gonna help out too. Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run. I won't forgive something so messed up.
Tenko was our friend. Gonta wanna know why she died too.
I already told you that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
Maybe stop being so chummy with Monokuma then, you little shit.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died. If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive, We need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on!
Kaijo.
Finally, you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
I mean, the thing is, they were both murdered in the same way. Both causes of death was a stab in the back of the neck. There is not two culprits, it's clearly one. There is just happened to be two different murder weapons.
Yeah, maybe.
They're not wrong, but I'm not going over Tenko's case. That was an abrupt change of topic. Was that intentional?
So, what do we talk about first?
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Crotch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there's suspicious.
Ten Crotch? You will attend the seance. Who will attend the seance?
That's it!
Yeah.
It was me, Kyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
So those four are the culprits!
Oh, Himiko's still culprit?
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the four is really Kyo. He suggested the whole seance idea.
True.
I mean, he's right.
Suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes? If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
Oh, pushing the blame. However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this. Very well. I shall begin the preparations at once.
Oh, right.
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
Entry from outside. He must be referring to...
There!
Yep.
You're talking about under the floor, right?
Huh? Under the floor?
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person can move through. There was also a hole that connected it to the neighboring room.
If the culprit used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
Another suspect? Who?
It's appearing before me. Oh, I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer.
You. It's clearly you.
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean, Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now, hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor.
I'll reveal the truth.
Back route.
gave Kibo his flashlight function, correct? Did you not notice?
I didn't notice what.
It's hard to believe that Kibo is the culprit in this case. It's even harder to believe that this trial isn't being manipulated by someone. So even if I have to lie, I need to defend Kibo.
The drawback of the flashlight function that you added. It's so bright, even Kibo can't see when it's turned on.
I see. That bright, huh? Wait, what? There's no way a genius like me would make that kind of rookie mistake!
But you make mistakes a lot. A whole lot.
It's true. Gunta's right.
Hey! If you're gonna fuck me in front of everyone, at least buy me dinner first!
If he can't see, it doesn't matter how bright the area is. He couldn't move like that. So Kibo couldn't have been underneath the floor.
Is that true, Kibo? Is what Shuichi said true?
Come on, Kibo, please play along. Kibo!
Well, I'm so sorry. I just don't remember. Really, I'm sorry.
Ah, we get it already. Just turn it off. We're gonna go blind.
You don't remember? What does that even mean?
Well, Shuichi, trying to make a fool out of me, huh? Let me put on some makeup, cause I want to at least look pretty before you decide to fuck me!
Mio, please.
That's
Shuichi's like, please no.
Shuichi, I'm so sorry.
Damn, that is seriously bright.
Wouldn't the light have shined through the gaps of the floorboard if it had been this bright?
Yeah. The hole.
Yes. The culprit couldn't have used a light under the floor. Not even Kibo.
Oh, they couldn't have?
We were there after all. We would know. There was a hole near the corner of the room we were in, remember? If someone had a light under the floor, it would have leaked through.
But when we did the seance, I'm pretty sure the room was pitch black.
That's right. We didn't see anything, so the culprit couldn't have used a light.
And just because I have a built-in flashlight function does not mean I am the culprit.
I see. That was a flaw in my theory.
Geez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot.
You have accused me of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot.
Yeah. Kokichi. My
status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats. My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence.
All right, you made your point. God, now I feel sort of bad for you.
I neither want nor need your pity.
Get flashed, fucko.
Enough with the flashlight. It's way too bright.
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny? Gonta think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from under floor.
Ooh, nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that. That'd let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
Oh my god, they're bringing up Trial 1 of DR2.
Boy, that sounds really familiar too. But I'm just gonna ignore it.
Yeah, because it is familiar.
Her corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint, though. Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right? If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit!
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
When? So not during seance?
Tanko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she? How could someone have gotten to her there?
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage.
That's not possible. She was alive at that point.
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. The next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over.
Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
So she was killed when the room was dark?
But she was inside Cage, right? Going to think it impossible to kill her then.
And she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
A different time?
How the fuck should I know? You figure it out, shitheads!
Huh?
Since Gonta said it was impossible, I'm proposing an alternate theory. Now hurry up and think! If you want to make my golden brain tingle, start circle jerking your limp dick brains!
Whack.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Like that.
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tenko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
Oh my!
Mew, please!
So who lifted the cage?
It was me.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit!
There's no doubt!
Ma'am. Ma'am, please. Tenko not being killed during the seance. Might not be impossible, there's no evidence for it.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
Like that.
When Cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tango real fast.
So fast, no one saw.
I think it's the...
So who lifted the cage?
There's no doubt.
I think it's on Gunta's statement. Because that's the one that doesn't seem correct. Because it couldn't have been that way.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
Yeah, it couldn't have been couldn't have been after everything was being lifted, because the blood was already there, and there's no hole in the fabric, which means that she was killed from under the floorboards during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time, and she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment Cage was lifted?
No.
That's wrong!
No, it wasn't possible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted. Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it. That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. If Tenko was stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
What? But how could my golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
Because you're horny.
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got your remodel right here!
No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
What?
I'm gonna prove it right now. My golden brain is gonna go all out!
Sure. Sure it is.
Tenko died after the seance. It happened when the sheet was lifted. That was the moment the culprit chose to stab the fuck out of Tenko through the cage. They stuck the thin blade through the gaps of the cage. And that clean white sheet got stained blood red!
But the weapon was a sickle. Only the blade could have fit through the gaps.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed. She wasn't that far from the cage's gaps. In which case, the person who lifted the sheet, and that's none other than Kyo!
There has to be a hole in Mew's logic somewhere. All I have to do is show the evidence that will counter Mew's
The
claims.
blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck exposed.
Oh, wait, yeah, I did it wrong.
Damn it!
I did it in the wrong area.
Need.
Whoops.
If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all...
Oh. That's not the right one. Hmm.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Damn it!
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
Damn it!
What is it? I need to
The
think.
blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed. She wasn't that far from the cage's gap. In which case, the person who lifted the sheet is the culprit. And that's none other than Kyo!
The marker?
The blood... Blade's all you need. If you stick the blade blade through a gap in the cage. It'd be long enough to reach Tenko. Sitting in there with her neck all exposed.
I'll cut through your words.
Wait just a minute. Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage.
Yeah, she wasn't sitting, she was kneeling.
She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone. And the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
She would have to be moved.
I messed up again? How could this happen? I am so embarrassed.
No worries, Mew. Everyone already knows you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Yeah, no worries.
How embarrassing!
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
Not during the seance or from below the floor. Then it's impossible, isn't it?
Yeah, for a living person.
Huh?
What if Angie's spirit killed Tenko?
What are you talking about? That's not possible.
You're doing this to just fuck with Kaito, aren't you?
We don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Don't say stupid stuff like that. Screw spirits.
Stop that now.
Angie's spirit killed Tango? Why?
Even though Angie's a cult leader, I don't think would be going out of her way to freaking kill Tenko. Unless it was for like a freaking sacrifice or something. Which, Angie at this point was already dead, so she has no point of doing a sacrifice at this point.
Himiko?
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tango?
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Like I said, that's impossible. Spirits can't be culprits.
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done it!
wait, I know. What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage?
No, not inside the cage. More under the cage.
If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
No. If there was someone else in the cage, we would have
I agree with
noticed.
Kaito. The culprit could have been inside the cage.
2?
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
The they she's referring to. Who? Who? Who could have killed Tenko from inside the cage? Are you suggesting it's a suicide?
I believe Maki is referring to Tenko herself.
God.
What did you say?
Are you saying Tenko is the culprit?
She committed suicide.
Suicide?
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance.
Yeah, but stabbing yourself in the back of the neck? That sounds... inefficient. And pointless.
It wouldn't matter how dark the room was.
But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right? If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
Oh my god. Mew actually said something smart.
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yeah?
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right?
Angie, when did you brainwash Himiko?
Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity. Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
No, if she was the one that killed Angie, she would have no reason to kill herself, because then she would be probably trying to get a little bit closer to Himiko, which, yeah, that's the only conclusion.
What?
But that's if she killed Angie, which I don't even think Tenko would want to kill Angie.
But if she was gonna kill herself, why do it during the seance?
Maybe fight her, but not kill her.
Really? Why?
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
Take us down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial. So she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her. Okay, well, she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
But what are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that.
She wasn't. She clearly wasn't. He's just leading us astray. Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
What if all of that was just a lie?
It clearly wasn't. You're the one who's leading us astray, buddy.
A lie?
Wait, we should believe Tenko's last words.
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other? People keep all sorts of secrets. Like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer. Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Naive?
We're all just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have...
Battery low.
Oops. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to plug in.
What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
Give me one moment.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
I mean, yeah, but this doesn't mean you're correct, but okay.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking.
Just give me one moment. I need to Plug this in. Okay.
Charging battery.
There we go. There we go.
That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself. If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them. That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in her.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to skip training.
Yeah.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
Not really.
Come from different backgrounds. So for now, let's agree to disagree. No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
I mean, you are pretty freaking naive. He's pretty right about that. Just take the freaking L, Kokichi.
Whether or not I believe. My heart can't reach Tenko anymore. But I want to believe in her. She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down. That's what I want to believe.
Me too. Gonta no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
Proper reason.
All right, I'll give you a reason.
Is there a reason?
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki? If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like. But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work.
I don't believe Tenko would kill herself because of what she said. Okay, everyone, I'll see you guys after the seance. She said see you guys after. I doubt she had a sudden change of heart. Just because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean that it was suicide. We shouldn't be satisfied with that, and if we keep thinking, we'll find the truth. That means we have to believe in Tenko. I'll make them all believe. Required perjury?
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Enter circle.
Not that kind of person. But if Tenko did commit suicide,
All that was in the corner in the room that the scene was held in. There's space on their floor, so you can see what was dropped there.
it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
Everyone thinks that Tenko committed suicide, but only because they're latching on to the easiest answer. To add this, I need to make them think their suicide theory wouldn't work. So I have to lie and say that it was instant death. Perhaps.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person. But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle and then stabbed herself with it.
finally with the last of her strength.
No.
I'll reveal the truth.
Screw you.
Thrown the sickle under the floor because she died instantly.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Instantly?
Her breath might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
I'm certain of it. My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
Maki.
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail. Tenko died instantly.
What?
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly. I have no doubt that Tenko is killed immediately.
Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
Thank you, Maki.
How could you forget that, Maki Roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
Excuse me?
It's okay, Kaito, really. No apology necessary. Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Yeah.
Just like I thought. Tenko wouldn't commit suicide.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
Her suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No, there must have been a way. We're gonna figure it out.
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance?
Yes.
If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
Not a bad idea. We should remember what happened at the seance. Let me try to remember. I'm sure there's something. I need some kind of clue that will help me solve this mystery. The thunk. The thunk.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song,
Yep, yeah.
I heard something fall.
Oh, I missed it. Nah.
I'm more concerned about how dark it got in there. I mean, it was totally pitch black. My job was to relight the candles. Moving along the walls was seriously tough.
Was it? Was it? It was pitch black during the seance. That limits what could have been happened. Stay calm. Think. There must be some kind of clue.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect. How utterly strange. Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall.
Boom.
I agree.
Consent.
Himiko, you think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
It sounded like something heavy fell down and hit the floor really hard. What could have fallen down?
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
Am I wrong? I thought something fell, but
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboards.
Loud sound like something hit the floorboards. Maybe that sound has something to do with the other thing that happened in the dark. Hmm. Hmm. What also... White sheet, dog statue.
This is it!
Yeah.
I think the floorboard coming off had something to do with that sound. That floorboard came loose at some point during the seance, right?
Could the floorboard have made such a loud sound, though?
It was the sound of an intense impact.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
That is true. There would have been a strong impact to make that sound. But what was it? What could it possibly be?
All right, then. Let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now. So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
No, it was still on the
Statue was
cage.
still on top of the cage.
Culprit hide under floor. Then stood up with such might.
We already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
A floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous. God, it's like I'm the only one here who's staying on the ball.
You hardly have any experience with balls to say that, Mew.
Oof.
Don't be stupid. Don't you know me and Balls are the best of friends?
God damn it. What would have made a strong enough impact to knock the floorboard loose? Think about everyone's testimony and combine it with the facts.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
Oh, no. Hmm.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
Hmm.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
No.
That statue was
Culprit hide under floor.
Then stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
A floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous. God, it's like I'm the only one here who's staying on the ball.
You hardly have any
Hmm.
experience with balls to say that, Mew.
Don't be stupid. Don't you know me and Balls are the best of friends?
What would have made a strong enough impact to knock the floorboard loose?
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue.
One of the floorboards that support the loose floorboard in the room the seance was in, only the portion that supports the floorboard was cut off. It wasn't broken naturally. It looked like someone had purposely cut it.
You fell over. But that statue was still on top of
Hide under floor. Then stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
A floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous.
No! No!
To say that new.
No!
So what?
There must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the
That would... A wooden statue fell over. But that statue was still on...
Culprit hide under floor. Then put up with such might.
But he said there was no one on the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floor.
I agree.
Why are you happy about that, Shuichi?
Kokichi is right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
The floorboards fit perfect. Going to make sure first time we go to empty room.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation, one of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off. After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
What did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the cross piece?
What do they stand to gain? That's the question. It's not the case I need to think carefully about the crosspiece on the floorboard. Enko's body was at one end of the loose floorboard. The crosspiece that had been cut was on the other end of the floorboard. The unsupported part was outside the cage, so it could have been stomped on. No. I mean, fair, actually. I would not want it the other way around, thanks. Only one of the crosspieces was cut, the other two were intact. One of them was right under Tenko, and the other was in the center, right about where the edge of the cage was. What was the culprit attempting to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? Think, come on, think. What happened when the loose floorboard was stepped on? 2 6-letter words. S. Step. Seesaw? Seesaw. No, that's not right. Seesaw. No. Seesaw. What's another 6-letter word that would fit into that? Yeah. I assume so. I'm trying to figure out what's the second word, though. What fits in with that? It's definitely not effect. Ah! What is it? What? Oh my god, it is. I freaking... No, I had it. I had it. It's just, I did the wrong one.
That's right. The floorboard might have been used as a seesaw.
Huh? A seesaw?
The crosspiece at one end of the floorboard had been cut off. The other two crosspieces holding up that board were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no crosspiece,
It would move her.
the next crosspiece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever. A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Yep. And that's why we heard that loud-ass noise.
Her whole body lifted up?
Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, all right. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
They couldn't have killed Tenko like that. Unless they used the sickle.
That's exactly it. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
Huh? How?
In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick, the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
Floorboard seesaw, the cage, and the blood on the white fabric. What conclusions can I draw from this? Something one place the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence. Oh. That's why blood was on the top of the freaking cage. She was facing right up. No, that's not it. Wrong one, wrong one, wrong one. The top of the cage.
That's it! The sickle was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down. The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage. Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place. It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble. But the statue's weight kept it from falling over.
Oh.
Once everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough on the seesaw, Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage. She was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in her crouched position. But with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it could compensate for the blade's length.
bringing the victim to the sickle rather than bringing the sickle to the victim. That's definitely an unorthodox idea.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
So the sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
That impact make floorboard come loose.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide. Wait, what the hell's a seesaw homicide? That's fucking crazy!
The craziness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know? They can't get away with murder the normal way, so they gotta think outside the box. Kudos, culprit! You did a great job keeping me entertained.
Indeed. Well played, Himiko.
Yeah?
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide.
Bringing the freaking blame out again, aren't you, Kyo? Or should I say, the killer?
Why her?
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
The only one? Why's that?
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room. That is why you chose that room for the seance. Is it not, Himiko?
You're just making up a whole bunch of frickin' coincidences, aren't you? However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
Oh yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance!
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
I seriously doubt it.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time.
God, the smile! But she seriously has no freaking reason to kill Tenko, that's stupid.
Then she waited for me to host the seance, and suggested the middle room. She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it. Then, she killed Tenko, all according to plan.
Yeah, but there's no motive for her to do it. Literally none.
That's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing?
In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
Wait! We don't know that, right? He's wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko, right?
Kill Tenko? I killed Tenko?
See, this is where it's getting iffy. Because it's literally like, why would she act like this if she was the killer at all? This feels too genuine.
Himiko?
What's wrong, Himiko?
Is it true that using the middle room was Himiko? It is true that using the middle room was Himiko's idea. But does that mean that Himiko really killed Tenko? Something like that really happened. Something so cruel. Nah, it clearly didn't. It clearly didn't. Well, we're halfway through. Alright. So... Okay, next back route is in the first non-stop debates after this intermission.
Well now.
Looks like we've reached the intermission segment, which means it's time for our... Guess the victim quiz. A victim quiz, not a culprit quiz. The only victims are the people who are still watching this drawn-out boring crap. Why are you being such a downer all of a sudden?
It's okay.
It is okay. I am sure everyone is happy. How do you know? They could be skipping this entire conversation for all you know. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I'm the real victim here. Me! Why are you getting upset? If anything, I'm the real victim. I gotta put up all this nonsense all the time.
Absolutely right.
That's the right answer, Monodam. What? He hasn't said anything.
Hey,
Exactly, because there's no victims. Yep, even if you're killed in this killing game, you're a winner. Because then everyone mourns you, and you get tons of posthumous popularity.
Daddy!
You don't need to reveal these kind of behind-the-scenes details.
all right.
Dying makes you more popular? Then we gotta die soon too! I'm sure that's gonna be the case. Another Mono Cub's gonna die.
This is my impression of a spooky, scary ghost.
Okay.
I'm fine with real ghosts, but impressions of them are too scary!
Logic does not compute.
Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
You know what else is scary? Sweet buns. Yep, tasty, tasty sweet buns.
Monotaro is definitely the next one that's going to die. I know this. He's being a little shit to Monodam. Monodam is gonna kill him.
So round, so sweet, so delicious.
I mean, it feels a little obvious that it's gonna be Monotaro because he's being a little shit to Monodam. And anybody who's a little shit to Monodam, well, they die. That's what happened with the last two.
That doesn't sound scary at all!
I'm scared too. Scared of losing my friends.
Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
You're making him angry. He's going to kill you. He's just gonna kill you.
Answer us, Himiko.
I mean, I guess.
You chose the middle room to lure us into your trap, did you not? Then you used that trap to kill Tenko, yes?
Well, Donkey Lips, did you kill that twat?
Wait, must be some mistake. No way Himiko is culprit.
Then she needs to defend herself. Otherwise, this debate is deadlocked.
I don't care if you gotta use magic to do it, but say something already.
Are you even listening?
No, I'm not listening.
What?
I don't care anymore. I'm too tired. Angie died. Tenko died. Why did I have to survive? And now, you're all saying I killed them?
You're breaking the poor girl's heart.
I just don't care anymore.
Himiko.
Do whatever. If you want to vote for me, then just go ahead.
The game gets really blah if the suspect isn't into it.
Because she's not the suspect, you goddamn idiot.
That's not the problem.
Damn it. Don't tell me you've given up.
Himiko, don't give up.
Don't you understand? My life is riding on the outcome of this trial!
Just shut up. I told you, I'm too tired. It's all just big pain. I can't put up with it anymore.
What are you talking talking about? If you give up here...
You needn't worry. Himiko was the one who chose that room. Therefore, she is unmistakably the culprit.
No, you're just making yourself look more suspicious there, Kyo.
Impossible! Himiko would never kill Tenko!
You just keep trying to push the blame on her, which makes you more suspicious.
Himiko not that kind of person. Gonta can tell by Himiko's face.
Himiko's a little slow, so I don't think she's capable of handling a complicated crime.
I also think Himiko's not the culprit. Somehow.
Either way, we gotta look for more possibilities.
That does seem like rather a pointless quest.
No, it's not. We gotta be strong. Gotta keep thinking. Then we might find new truth. So no give up, Himiko!
Himiko, I know how you feel. I felt the same way after Kaede died. But we can't give up. We survived. We can't give up, for the sake of everyone who died. Cool.
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Of the 3 empty rooms.
I got it. I got it.
Because you laid your trap there.
Was trap only... maybe trap 2? Yeah, even if Himiko picked the room, someone else could have set a trap.
You're a...
If the culprit's plan were to make Himiko a suspect, they might have persuaded her to choose that room somehow. But how? And what would that tell us?
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Oh wait, I didn't do the freaking lie. Ah!
The seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking
No! Ow! Oh, whatever. I didn't get the V, whatever. I got it anyway. Fuck. If implicating Himiko is a plan, then disrupting that plan might teach us something. For that reason, I have to lie.
Tsumugi is correct. I believe Himiko was being set up. Himiko only picked that room because Kyo wanted it as dark as possible.
Yeah. No, in order for the cage shadow to succeed, the room must be as dark as possible. My lab has windows, so even with the lights off, it's still not dark enough. Then what about the empty rooms?
Even if Himiko did choose an empty room because of what Kyo said, are you saying she chose the middle room by pure coincidence?
The culprit gambled on the middle room being picked through coincidence? That seems highly improbable.
That is true. The culprit wouldn't have left that chance. Maybe they didn't. Perhaps they manipulated Himiko somehow. However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
No more. I told you, it's too much of a pain. Just do the voting or whatever.
Himiko.
I'm pretty sure it didn't matter which room Himiko chose.
What do you mean?
It's getting kind of boring, so I'll explain. She didn't choose the middle by coincidence. Each room was the same to begin with.
Each room same?
Remember what Gonta said earlier? Maybe the culprit placed traps in all the rooms?
Probably.
Well, that was correct. Before the trial, I hurt myself checking all the rooms.
That is correct. We did see evidence of that. You were pretty freaking bloody because of that.
Ah, that's right.
I guess there was no cross-space support in this floorboard, so I gotta step through. What bad luck.
Kokichi found another loose floorboard in one of the other rooms.
Well, I didn't find it so much as I stepped through it and tripped.
Wha- Hold on! There was also a loose floorboard in the next room?
So the culprit prepared a trap in all 3 empty rooms, not just the middle one.
Because they wanted to ensure that they would be able to kill whoever ended up being the spirit medium.
If the culprit set traps in all the rooms, then they wouldn't need to select a room themselves.
So the real trap was for someone else to pick a room and take the blame.
I see. We were caught in the culprit's trap all along.
The shock. The literal shock sprite. And it was like, oh shit, they figured it out. We're on to you now, Kyo.
Especially you!
But now there's no reason to suspect Himiko, right?
Himiko, do you remember what Tenko told you?
Keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. Please.
Live life facing forward. She said that to you, right? If you give up on living, you'd be betraying her memory. We're all trying to keep our promises to the dead.
Sad.
This trial, it's not just for our lives. It's for everyone who's died as well. That's why we can't give up. This is our responsibility. We live on.
You're right. Yeah, that's right. If I gave up here, I wouldn't be able to face Angie or Tenko.
That's right. So let's do our best.
Alright, I'm not gonna say it's a pain anymore.
Powerful.
I won't give up. I'll fight alongside everyone and survive.
Do not say everyone. After all, the blackened is still among us.
Hey, there you go. Killing the mood like usual. But damn, well said, Shuichi. That's what I'd expect from my soul bro.
Your soul, bro?
Well, anyway, do you think the blackened
God
this time
damn
has
it.
some sort of superpower?
What are you talking about?
Well, as a self-proclaimed expert of stepping through floorboards, isn't it weird that no one stepped through that floorboard before the culprit used it?
I wonder why that is. It's almost like, it's almost like a certain someone set up the circle and told us not to step on it. Perhaps that's it?
Ah, that is a good point.
It must have been barrier magic.
Well, that's one possibility, but I think it might have been something else.
Why didn't no one step on the floorboard until it was used for the murder? Because of the circle that was made with the salt. Kyo told us exactly not to step on it to not break the ritual. But this was all because he wanted to kill Tenko. That's it. That must be the reason.
This is it! It's because of the magic circle at the scene of the crime.
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail, but it may also unleash a curse.
Before we began the seance, we were warned not to step on the circle.
Exactly. Because he wanted to make sure the murder plan went through swimmingly.
The floorboard in question was within the circle. That's why no one stepped on it.
Well, yeah, almost anyone would do. Just Tenko is the one who offered.
So the magic circle's purpose was to keep us away from the whole trick.
That was part of the culprit's plans too?
That's right. If that's the case, then the culprit... There's no doubt in my mind. They're the one who killed Tenko. Only one person had the opportunity and the motive. Get fucked.
It has to be you! Kyo. Was it you?
Whatever are you talking about?
I'm talking about Tenko's murder.
Kyo? Why do you suspect me?
Because you're the one who set all this up. Obviously.
Because you were the one who drew the magic circle. The circle kept us from discovering the seesaw trick. But that's not all it was for. In order to make the murder succeed, variables like Tenko's position and the placement of the cage needed to be defined. And those variables were defined by using the magic circle. In short, the circle itself was the most important tool in this murder. Knowing that, the person who drew the magic circle has to be the culprit.
Well, Kyo,
Answer already! Did you do it?
Yeah, that's the laugh of a freaking killer.
What is so funny?
I was just thinking. So this is how each Blackened must have felt. What an intriguing experience this is.
And you wanted to feel that, didn't you? Huh?
What? An intriguing experience?
All because you're a freaking creepy culture enjoyer.
But if I am the culprit as you claim, then I stomped on the floorboard, yes? So, do tell. How could I have stomped on the floorboard during that darkened seance?
I see. That is problem.
Unless that is made clear, you cannot be certain I am the culprit.
how can you be so calm when you're backed into a corner like this?
I will explain that in due time. Please answer my question first.
Hilbert stepped on that exact floorboard, even in the darkness. How? How did they move around in the total darkness? In a room that's that dark, it's hard to imagine the culprit found the right board. Although, even after I put out the candle, I could move along the wall with my hand.
Wait a minute. Maybe...
Did you figure it out?
That's it, the culprit didn't even have to see at all. They used... touch.
That's it! The culprit used touch. They didn't see, they felt.
That way they could get around in the dark, like how I got to the candle.
Wasn't Seesaw in middle of room? Gonta doesn't think it was near wall.
Yes, but they could have easily used their foot. Foot to feel around for the right floorboard.
So they probably used something besides the wall to move then, right?
Were there any other markers within reach?
Of course, the answer to that is there was nothing of the sort.
No, I'm sure there was something. A landmark they could have used to determine where the floorboard was. It was in the middle of the freaking room. Must have been at the scene, I know it. Right, shoom. Cage. No. Cage. No. Magic? Oh, yeah, maybe. S... No, C-I-R... Yeah, circle. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I see now.
I mean, yeah, there's that, and there's like...
The magic circle.
He could have
The magic circle.
He could have obviously moved his foot around to feel where the floorboard was. Or even use the freaking cage itself to gauge where it was.
Remember? The magic circle was drawn with salt. The culprit used the salt's texture to feel their way through the dark.
I see. So Kyo traced the magic circle with his hands to get to the loose floorboard.
I mean, he also didn't even need to use his hands. He could have easily just used his foot to tap out where the floorboard was.
Oh, I see.
However,
You drew the magic circle
I
with
guess
salt to
people
use
would
it
be able
as
to
a
hear
guide.
that, so I guess it makes more sense for the hand thing.
An interesting thought. It is unfortunate that it is so wrong.
What?
Recall the document. What did the magic circle look like?
Based on the document, the magic circle wouldn't reach the corners of the room.
So what?
When the room was darkened, each of us was in a corner of the room, yes? The magic circle didn't reach us, so I could not have followed it, yes?
But you're talking about the magic circle in the document. That doesn't mean the circle you drew was the same.
No, I most definitely drew it exactly the same. I have it perfectly memorized.
So which is it? Is there any way to check?
Not anymore. The magic circle is a complete mess from being trampled on.
And Kyo probably intended for that to happen. See, another piece of the puzzle. Drawing the circle with salt all but guaranteed it would be temporary. The investigation itself could have gotten rid of the evidence. Clever.
Everyone, may I have your attention, please?
But Kibo has a recording feature, doesn't he?
What a pain. We don't have any way to check it now.
Excuse me, everyone. May I have your attention, please?
Well, I guess there's no point in discussing the magic circle anymore.
Hey, may I have your attention?
Last.
I said cut that out! It's too bright!
I apologize. I just wanted everyone to listen to me.
About what?
I had Mew add another function to my body, in addition to the flashlight.
What the? No way! Did you really? Stop! You can't! I didn't install it for that
Please, let me use it. With it, I might be able to save everyone.
Alright, so what is this function?
It's an image recording function.
That's what I was thinking. You did mention it before.
Image recording?
Specifically, this function allows me to dispense a printout of my own memory. I'll give it a try. Ready?
Oh my god.
From your mouth?
I mean, yeah, like, you know, like a camera. You know, like those older cameras that dispense the photos immediately? You know.
I also used magic like that before.
This printout is my memory of being kicked out of the seance. Please confirm that the floor of the empty room is clearly visible. Go on, take the picture and see for yourself.
Okay. Got it.
Apparently you took the paper from Kibo's mouth. So this is the magic circle used for the seance.
Well, Shuichi, do you notice anything?
Notice anything? Okay, probably, yeah.
Oh no!
Hmm.
Damn it!
There!
Hmm.
This helped a lot, Kibo. Without you,
Yeah, I see that.
you never would have seen through Kiyo's lie.
My lie.
You just said that you drew the magic circle exactly as it appears in the document. But that's a lie, isn't it? The magic circle at the scene had lines that stretched to the room's corners. Which means that you would be able to find the floorboard from anywhere in the room.
So it was different from the document after all.
Hmm. Yeah, it is different. That was all to make it easier to realize where it would all be.
All because Himiko noticed. And because of Kibo, too.
Hey, where's my thanks? I'm the one who installed that function into Kibo.
Hey, yeah, what was it you were saying about its purpose?
Oh, to be honest, the purpose of that image recording function is to monitor my health. Basically, I make Kibo use that function every day to analyze my turds.
I'm not gonna even ask.
Your what? Why? Shit is a great indicator of intestinal health and gut bacteria quality.
I can understand that, but that's pretty freaking specific.
Plus, taking a satisfying shit does wonders for a woman's natural beauty, so...
I can't believe we have a mix of freaking Akane and Nekomaru in Miu.
See? You're all grossed out! This is why I didn't want to tell you about my plan!
Quit talking about your poop. No one cares.
And you just saved that because she said that.
Kyo, you killed Tenko, didn't you? Just give up and admit it already.
So, Kyo, if you have any objections, you can...
Your deductions are fiction.
God damn it.
Well, since you've given me the option, I will most certainly object. To be honest, it's unimportant, but it may be an amusing diversion.
Unimportant?
Now I shall bear witness to your abilities, Shuichi. Do entertain me. If you are going to claim I am the culprit, then what of the murder weapon? It was set up in the cage. The only people capable of that are Kokichi and Shuichi, who carried the cage. So suspicion should fall on them.
True, we could have placed the sickle there, but we could not have removed it later. Because we weren't the ones who lifted the cage. That was Himiko.
The only person who could have collected the sickle was Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor I had no opportunity to touch the sickle. So simply put, I am not the killer.
You're the Kyo's the culprits. In a way of getting that murder weapon, I can prove it.
The only person who could have collected the sickle is Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor I had no opportunity to touch the sickle.
Wrong!
I'll cut through your words!
You were the one who picked up the white sheets!
The only person who could have set up the sickle and retrieved it afterward is Kyo. That was done by covering the cage with a white cloth.
And you could have easily hidden it.
When you draped the cloth.
Yep. You could have easily done it without suspicion.
And retrieved it afterward when you removed the cloth. Then, while everyone was distracted, you discreetly dropped the sickle under the floor.
Wonderful! That's exactly correct.
Wow. You gave up easily, huh? What?
It's correct. Then why don't you give up already?
The trick I put so much work into is just wasted effort now. Alas.
So, it was you? You killed Tenko?
Let me guess. You'll never forgive me. Himiko, you must hate me so very much. Maybe you'd feel better if I was executed by Monokuma. But unfortunately for you, that won't happen.
Unless we prove that you also killed Angie. Isn't it?
Because if you vote for me, every spotless, including myself, will die.
What you talking about, Kyo?
You still don't understand? I killed Tenko, that is the truth. But it is meaningless in this class trial.
Meaningless?
You mean Monokuma's extra rule, right?
Ah, that's right. What happens to your votes if there's 2 blackened candidates? Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first served.
You see, I killed Tenko, but not Angie.
Are you sure about that?
For us, Tenko's death is nothing but a trivial issue. Because the blackened in this trial is the culprit who killed Angie.
Trivial issue? No, that's gotta be a lie. You probably killed Angie too.
That is simply not possible. Recall that I was unable to enter Angie's lab.
Oh, only student council members and Kokichi could enter research lab.
That's the thing, though. What if you're able to impersonate someone fairly well? Hmm?
How could I have possibly killed Angie when I couldn't even enter her lab?
We can figure that out. No one else could have done it besides you. If you're the one who killed Tenko, you gotta be the one who killed Angie.
I understand how you feel, Himiko, but maybe we can discuss this rationally and calmly. There is a non-zero possibility that Kyo is telling the truth.
So you understand how she feels. I see. Wait, robots can understand human feelings?
Of course I understand. I work really hard to understand.
Hey, why you getting all worked up, Kibo? Chill, dude.
That's enough! It's voting time! I'm gonna vote for him!
Voting for me will only help the one who murdered Angie.
Are you sure? You're just trying to delay us. That way, we try to blame someone else. That way, you can get out of this scot-free.
Isn't Kyo culprit?
Of course I'm not. This case was an error on my part. Monokuma added that rule after both bodies were found, yes? How was I to know that the trial would only be for Angie's killer? Had I known, I certainly wouldn't have killed Tenko.
You're lying! You killed Tenko and Angie!
Now hold on. Jumping to conclusions here is dangerous.
Mm-hmm. We should talk it out more. This case might have juicy plot twists waiting to happen.
Nuts to that! Any way you look at this case, Kyo is obviously the culprit.
Yeah, there's sort of no other way to look at it.
No, it's too dangerous to vote before we arrive at a logical decision.
The culprit's one of you! Wowee! This argument is getting intense! At times like this...
Debate scrum.
The Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! I've been waiting for this!
Why were you waiting for it?
Because he likes arguing in an open stage. Kyo confessed to killing Tenko, but insists he didn't kill Angie. We won't forgive Kyo for what he did. We can't vote until we know the facts. I have to pin down the evidence and convince everyone. God, it's just getting smaller and smaller.
this, but he couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
He forced his way
Oh,
into
shit.
Angie's research lab and killed her.
Kyo, anyone could have entered my lab.
Oh, rip. Eh. Okay, I probably should have just waited a little longer and, like, yeah. Don't be freaking going off. Don't be stupid. Okay. Can I skip this? No, I can't. Rip. Okay, so I just need to be careful this time. Let's see. It's a little weird, though, that Kyo's on my side for this. Actually, no, it's not. Because he wants us to delay as much as possible. Yes, I am.
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie. He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her.
The katana was found in Kyo's lab.
So Kyo did kill Tenko, but he not blackened? Kokichi!
Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
He was planning to use the new rule to protect himself all along.
Kyo! Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death. Can't we just vote now?
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie.
When we are consistent, our position looks weak. We have to work together. I also see that because of this, we're slowly getting the deaths on our side. We're slowly getting our deaths on our side, so my side is slowly getting smaller. That's great. Rainy Mornings, thank you for the follow. How are you doing?
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie.
Kibo! We don't know for certain that Kyo killed Angie.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her.
The katana was found in Kyo's lab.
So Kyo did kill Tenko, but he not blackened?
Blackened.
Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
He was planning to use the new rule to protect himself.
Rule.
Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death.
Mystery.
Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her.
Let's see.
Killed Tenko and Angie. He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her.
The katana was found in Kyo's lab.
Kyo! Anyone could have entered my lab.
So Kyo did kill Tenko, but he not Kokichi!
Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
Let's think.
He was planning to use the new rule to protect himself.
Kyo! Not
Rule.
possible. That
Mystery.
rule was added after both murders.
We solved the mystery.
I got this! Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie. Kyo killed Tenko and Angie.
Kibo! We don't know for certain that Kyo killed Angie.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her.
I got this! But he couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
Yeah.
The katana was found in Kyo's...
Kyo! Anyone could have entered my lab.
There we go. We got it. We got it.
So Kyo did kill Tenko, but he not blackened? Kokichi!
Perhaps there's a second Blackened we need to find.
I was planning to use the new
Kill! Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death. Can't we just vote?
I got this! Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
Nice. Still the best freaking minigame.
It would be a mistake to vote before we've completely solved Angie's murder. And there's still the mystery of Tenko's murder.
Mystery? What kind of mystery?
Well, Kyo's confession derailed our conversation a bit. But we still have to go over one of the clues found at Tenko's crime scene. I believe it might even have something to do with Angie's murder.
Yep. Just... the fact that my side continues to get smaller is kind of makes me think there would be a point where everyone would just be against Shuichi, and then he would have to refute every single point on his own. Though I don't think that's gonna happen. That would probably be neat to see. Just the ultimate detective refuting all of them. Yes, the outlining piece of evidence at Tenko's murder scene. What clue was found at the crime scene that hasn't been explained yet? Yeah, the dried blood under the floor.
This is it!
We have not talked about that at all.
The bloodstain found under the floor. Maki and I found it during the investigation.
It's dry.
It was beneath the floorboard that the culprit stomped on.
Is that Tenko's blood?
That bloodstain was too far from Tenko's corpse to have been hers.
Also, the bloodstain was already dry when we found it.
Which more than likely means that Angie was killed somewhere around here. And from what we saw, the blood that we saw at her research lab was very fresh. Which shouldn't have been possible considering how Angie was killed hours and hours before.
But the blood from Tenko's body hadn't even begun to dry yet.
Well, that's weird. Why was that bloodstain the only dry one?
The scene on the floor was dry because it was there before Tenko was killed. Wait, nah. It happened before the seance.
That's it!
Yeah.
The bloodstain wasn't from Tenko's murder. It was there before we started the seance.
Before the seance?
It should make it clear whose blood it was. Angie.
That's it!
It can't be anyone else.
That bloodstain wasn't Tenko's. It was Angie's.
And since Kyo couldn't exactly enter, well, he would wait for her to leave. And that would give him ample opportunity to go in, mostly because the doors are going to be unlocked when Angie is out.
Why was blood from Angie at the scene of Tenko's murder?
Yeah, wasn't Angie killed in her research lab?
We have no evidence of that happening because the blood was too fresh.
Just because we found her body there doesn't mean she was killed there.
Ah, I guess that's possible.
If Angie wasn't killed in her lab, then that opens up a lot more possibilities. We assumed that only council members could have killed Angie since her body was in her lab. But if she died somewhere else, then we can't suspect just the council members anymore.
So the culprit didn't enter her lab, but waited for her to come out of it?
I'm not sure if the culprit waited for her, but they probably killed her when she came out. Well, I thought that was more likely from the start. So I went to places Angie might have gone and checked all 3 empty rooms.
It would also explain why she had a, why she was hit on the head, on the forehead, why there was blood coming from there. Because she was knocked out, that way she could be killed somewhere else.
Places she might have gone? Why did you check the empty rooms then?
The empty rooms were the only places I could think of that Angie would go.
Did Angie have business in rooms?
It seems Kokichi's up to his usual misleading nonsense again.
Is he really misleading this time? Or is he trying to lead us to the right conclusion? Kyo.
I do lie a lot, and I could be lying right now too. But I'm pretty sure someone's panicking right now because of my lie.
Yeah. And she left her lab on her own and headed to the room where she was killed. Is Kokichi's statement true, or...
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead!
She left her lab on her own?
But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there. Except for candles.
That's it! She wanted a candle! To keep herself awake at night. She would drip hot wax on her body.
Yeah, she actually would want a candle, huh? Because she would want to burn the Necronomicon. And she has nothing else. She has nothing in her room that would help with that. So she would go to one of the empty rooms to get a candle. That makes sense.
That sounds like something only you would do, Mia.
What did Kokichi see? Something Angie did. There has to be a clue there.
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead!
She left her lab on her own?
But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there. Except for candles.
That's it! She wanted a candle!
I agree.
Consent. Oh my god.
That's it. Angie went to that room to get a candle.
Yeah, her kinky wax play.
No. You're right in a way, but you're wrong. Because that's not exactly what she was there for. But okay.
No. Angie was going to use it for the ritual. According to the Necronomicon, to resurrect the dead.
Preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution, be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Then, did she seek out a candle so she could burn the book?
That's right. There's nothing to start a fire with in Angie's lab. So she went to go get a candle from one of the empty rooms.
And it would give Kyo ample time to go and kill her.
And that's when the culprit attacked her.
There was dried blood under floor.
Which means Angie was attacked in the same room the seance was held. Bravo, Himiko. Well done for choosing that room for the seance. If we hadn't done the seance in that room, then Tenko's murder would have been in another room. If that happened, no one would have discovered Angie's blood stain under the floorboards.
That's right. Shuichi and I only checked under the floorboards where Tenko died.
Yeah. Good job, Himiko. You helped us solve a murder.
Yep, it's all thanks to Himiko for choosing the same room as Angie. This must be a Tua's will. Or maybe a power of magic.
It's neither. I just picked one.
True. She just picked one.
Hold on. You're all acting as though you've proven that is fact already. You claim Angie was murdered in the empty room, and then moved to the lab? Then how do you explain the large amount of blood in the lab? It may be possible to carry a body, but blood cannot be moved.
But it can be made.
I think she was still alive after the attack in the empty room. She was killed after she was carried to her lab.
Means the culprit attacked her twice. I have evidence of that. Yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. It's this.
This is it!
It's the same thing.
The fatal wound was a cut to the back of her neck from a katana.
Like, yeah, I know there's two freaking things for that, but like, I have the Monokuma file too. That also says that there's two injuries. There's the forehead injury, and then there's the lethal blow in the back of the neck. Come on.
But she also showed signs of blunt force trauma, and I think I know why. After Angie was knocked unconscious in the empty room, she was killed in her lab.
I see. So that puddle of blood is from the killing blow. Ha! It's all clear now. Angie was attacked in the empty room, carried to her lab, and it was there that the culprit finished her off.
All clear. This is all clear. What are you all talking about?
I mean, I know. It's just that the Monokuma file should have also, like, been adequate. Because at least Ace Attorney does that, where sometimes you have multiple answers, because multiple answers lead to the same conclusion. Like, I know, because there's sometimes that there is two pieces of evidence that will lead you to the same conclusion.
Battery.
But, I don't know.
All clear. What is all clear?
Fair enough, I guess.
What are you? All clear?
Oh no.
What are you all? You what? What are? I will not fear. I will not back down.
Hi.
Sweet Korekio, calm yourself.
What? The sudden softer voice.
Their words are all hollow. There is no meaning to any of them.
God.
We must
What?
teach these ignorant children a lesson.
Yes, you're right. Okay, I'll teach them.
It was the sudden... It was a sudden voice change. You're like, yeah, it's the same VA, but still. But, wait. Wait. I'm suspecting something.
What the hell are you mumbling about? You're giving me the goddamn willies!
Not yet. Nothing is clear at all.
It's full of doubts, of mysteries, of a dense, impenetrable fog! Nothing is clear at all!
Angie was attacked in the empty room first, and then carried into the research lab?
Impossible! Impossible! That's nothing but a delusion! You intend to poison our minds with your delusions?
It's no delusion. Angie's 2 external wounds tell the story.
Duct tape.
After she was struck in the empty room,
Yeah, the duct
she was
tape.
carried to the art research lab. And
No wonder that's there.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no blood stain.
Oh wait, no, that's wrong! Yeah.
Oh no! The culprit Angie's body?
Yeah, I did it
Not
wrong.
a single drop of blood
I was a
fell?
little too hasty
The
there.
hallway and empty room had no blood stains. Even if you wipe them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere.
I'll cut through your words.
I had to go, I had to like spin.
There was evidence left at the scene. The bloody tape under Angie's body.
What?
It was wrapped around her head to stop the bleeding while she was being carried.
Yep. Yep, 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 yep.
Bloody tape? Gonta didn't notice at all.
It was under the body. It's most likely evidence the culprit should have gotten rid of. But since it was hidden, the culprit didn't notice and failed to dispose of it.
It must have fallen as the fatal blow was dealt, and ended up under her body.
It must have been a Tua who did that for us.
No, no, it wasn't. It wasn't God.
What? Atua? How long are you going to keep that up?
Now we know most of the mystery behind Angie's murder.
Kyo was just not as thorough as he'd like to be.
I'm convinced there's only one person who could have killed Angie. It has to be you. It's you, Kyo. You killed Angie.
What the fuck? So it's true!
Well, that was obvious. Such a boring, obvious answer.
You killed both of them. Why did you kill them?
In terms of pure logic, only one victim was necessary to win.
Why? Why you killed them both?
I mean, anthropologists. I think it makes sense that he wants to do a lot of he wants to feel a lot of things.
I think one of the murders was an accident.
An accident?
That's right. It wasn't part of the plan.
Huh? Which one?
Murder that was an accident.
That's it.
Yeah, it can't be Tenko's.
Angie's
That was
murder an
deliberate.
accident.
Fine.
What? Tenko wasn't accident?
That's right. Kyo originally planned to kill someone with a seesaw trick. But while he was making preparations in the empty room, Angie walked in. So he decided to kill her in order to keep her from talking.
She just happened to walk in on the culprit setting up and was killed.
Then he should have just stopped there. Once he killed Angie, there was no reason for him to kill Tenko.
You only needed to kill one for this game. Killing two is pointless. If you get bonus points for killing more, then sure. Otherwise, it leaves more clues behind.
Why, Kyo? Why you kill two of our friends?
What on earth are you talking about? No, I'm not the culprit. So, why is everyone looking at me like I am? Why? Why are they? Why is it? Calm yourself, Korekio.
Oh. It's a Jack situation.
Yes. You mustn't raise your voice. You mustn't stutter. You mustn't lose composure. You mustn't become flustered. You mustn't waver. Look at their horrid faces. This sorry lot is not worth agonizing over. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Who is that, then?
There he goes again. What the hell's wrong with him?
It almost seems like he's talking with someone.
Someone? He's just talking to himself. And why the hell is he wearing lipstick?
No matter how loudly you protest, this is a trivial matter. I will never acknowledge your allegations. Not a single one of them. So you see, there is no evidence that I killed Angie. No, I will not acknowledge it. I will only acknowledge facts, true events. I won't acknowledge fiction, mystery. I won't acknowledge your deductions or guesses. Well said. Good job, Korekio. Yes, thanks.
Creeps me the fuck out!
No evidence. There's no evidence that he healed Angie.
You're wrong. There is evidence.
What? You do realize bluffs like that won't work, yes?
The weapon that was used to knock Angie unconscious in the empty room. That weapon tells us the whole story, Kyo.
That's not possible. I think you may have misunderstood. Apologize. Come on, apologize.
Save. Because we're gonna do frickin' rhythm game. Yay. With the notoriously bad frickin' keyboard inputs.
Apologize. 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 Apologize.
I know. I know.
Seriously, what the hell's happening?
I don't know what's happening with Kyo. I know what happened, what weapon he used on Angie. You have to prove it to him. Whoa. Wild.
I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. I'm not the culprit, so I have nothing to confess. I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. Yeah, I'm not the culprit, so I have nothing to confess. Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic. That's merely a delusion. Well said, Korekio. To continue this debate is meaningless. Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic. That's merely a delusion. I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me.
Correcchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot.
Apologize. Apologize. Apologize.
Apologize.
Apologize. I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me.
Correcchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot.
Apologize. Apologize. Apologize.
Apologize.
Apologize. I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me.
Correcchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot.
Apologize. Apologize. Apologize.
Apologize.
Apologize. I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me.
Correcchio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot.
Apologize. Apologize.
You have no proof that Correcchio is the killer.
New floor board. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. That's wrong.
I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that?
No, removed
You're all
floorboards.
wrong, not me.
Correcchio speaks the
Gotcha,
truth.
gotcha, gotcha.
Such a sorry lot. You have no proof that Correcchio
Removed
is the killer.
floorboard.
It ends here.
Gotcha. Whoa.
Keo hit Angie with the same floorboard used in the seesaw trick.
I picked that up. Whoa there. Whoa there.
I see. And how do you know the floorboard was a murder weapon?
Yep.
There was a small patch of dried blood on the underside of the floorboard.
GNC icon.
Angie's blood?
Blood that spattered there when the culprit struck Angie with the board. But that's not the only evidence that she was hit with that floorboard. There's also the bloodstain under the floor to consider. For that to be there, the floorboard must not have been in place at the time of the attack.
Good point. Had the floorboard been in place, her blood wouldn't have splattered beneath it.
Unfortunately, he's not GNC. Damn.
Keo's earlier confession is further evidence that the floorboard was used.
I remember the freaking anthology thing with him mentioning a sister. So I'm just assuming here, but would that make him the lit persona his sister?
How?
If the weapon used to hit Angie is the floorboard from the seesaw trick,
It means the culprit knew about the seesaw, so the same person killed Tenko and Angie.
Man, whoever the VA is, they really extended that freaking scream out.
I believe that while Keo was setting up the seesaw, he was holding the board when Angie walked in.
And he cold-cocked her with a floorboard.
Cold cocked?
all you can do now is accept it. You even confessed to Tenko's murder already.
So it's true. This is the truth.
Looks like we're almost at the end. All right, Shuichi. I'll leave the finale to you. Bring down the house.
It's closing argument time.
Ichi, please, put an end to this. For Angie and Tenko's sake. End this class trial.
I understand. I'll go over everything one more time. Kyo, I want you to confess. No, I will force you to confess.
Let's see. What do we got? Sickle place to kill. That would be probably towards the end. Cold cock means to knock someone out, and also where we get... Ah, I see. Something like that. Stuck duct tape. Who was the culprit in the room that What weapon knocked Angie unconscious? What was compressing the injury on Angie's head while she was carried? Stuck duct tape. The small stone Himiko brought. Whose effigy was stabbed? Handle of spinning katana. Yep. Hit the sliding lock. Gotcha. Remove the gold leaf katana. Actually, hang on. Before I do that, remove floorboard. This. Path made with salt. That's gonna be somewhere down here. Remove the gold katana. Yeah, it's this. I think. Yeah, gotcha. Stabbed. That's the one. Kokichi's lockpicking. Yeah, that's the one. Footsteps contaminating the scene. Yes. Cut crosspiece under the floor. Who was the culprit with the saw in the empty room? I'll save that for now. Stomped hard on the floorboard. Shuichi extinguishes the flame. Yeah. Okay, so the only thing left is that, which would be over here. And boom.
This is the truth of the case.
Let's go.
Let's look back at the first murder. It was late last night. The culprit was in the empty room on the 4th floor. The culprit was preparing the seance murder they had planned. To use the floorboard as a seesaw, they had to cut the crosspiece supporting it. The plan was to make the same preparations for all 3 empty rooms. This would divert suspicion away from the culprit and whoever picked a room. To cut the cross pieces, they needed a saw. I imagine they got one from the warehouse. They were planning to cut the cross pieces in all 3 rooms.
Mm-hmm. There she goes.
However, when the culprit was working on the middle room, the unexpected happened. Angie walked into that room and saw the culprit making their preparations. She needed some fire for the ritual and had gone to the room for a candle. At that point, the culprit had not finished the setup and was just cutting cross pieces. Angie might not have concluded that it was tied to some kind of murder plan.
But the killer wanted to kill Angie anyway to prevent her from talking.
But now that Angie had seen it, the culprit couldn't use the seesaw trick. Any other person might have just given up, but not our culprit. The culprit took the floorboard they loosened and struck the unsuspecting Angie in the head.
Fine.
The culprit did not want to give up on their plan and had to improvise. They wrapped duct tape around Angie's injury to stop the bleeding. Then they picked up her unconscious body and carried her to a research lab. While she was unconscious, the culprit hurried to tie up this loose end. But because they were in a hurry, they made a crucial oversight. They didn't notice the duct tape had peeled off and was under Angie's body. Without that evidence, we may never have figured out the culprit's trick. Carrying the supplies they needed, the culprit returned to the ultimate art lab. Locked the front door from inside.
Mm-hmm.
And took out the katana they brought from their own lab. They then stabbed Angie in the back of the neck, finally killing her. Then, to further confuse us, the culprit attempted to make a locked room mystery. First, they used rope from the warehouse and hung 4 effigies upside down. There were 2 reasons for this.
Or Kaide effigy.
To overwhelm the room with an occult atmosphere, and the other was the key to locking the room. The culprit stuck the katana into Kaede's effigy near the rear entrance. And spun the effigy around to twist up the rope. After enough turns, the culprit let go and headed for the rear door. Once released, the effigy began spinning, and the gold leaf katana with it. The handle of the katana then hit the sliding lock, locking the door. A difficult trick, but remember that the lock was so loose it moved at the slightest touch. The culprit also would have had the opportunity to attempt it many times. Once complete, the door was locked, but the duct tape was left behind. Perhaps the culprit noticed it, but by that point, it was too late. The room was sealed. There was no way for them to get back inside.
Three.
Then, this morning, we opened up the room and discovered Angie's body. But the culprit wasn't finished. They wanted one more murder. To do that, they manipulated us into performing this seance. Of the 3 empty rooms, the middle one was chosen for the seance. I was invited by Kokichi to take Kibo's place in the seance. Tenko volunteered to be the medium, but she never imagined it would get her killed. To perform the seance, the culprit claimed they needed something for Tenko. A small stone that Himiko had brought from the courtyard. Tenko, at the culprit's request, bowed her head until it was touching the stone. That position was instrumental in making sure the murder went as planned. Next, Kokichi and I placed the iron cage over Tenko, in the middle of the magic circle. The culprit then volunteered to drape the white cloth over the iron cage. We didn't realize it at the time, but that was a deliberate decision by the culprit. They needed to set up the murder weapon that was used to kill Tenko. While they were covering the cage with a cloth, they secretly placed the sickle. Finally, 4 of us placed the wooden statue on top of the cage. The culprit used the weight of the statue to keep the murder weapon in place. After the preparations were complete, we began the seance. In complete darkness, we each stood in one corner and sang the Cage Child song. When the song finished, the soul of the dead was supposed to enter the medium. But our culprit had another plan, to commit a murder in the darkness. Right after we started singing, the culprit began making their way toward Tenko. It would have been quite difficult to do in total darkness, but our culprit had a guide. They used the lines of the magic circle drawn with salt. The culprit felt for the salt and used it to guide them along. And when the culprit reached the center of the circle, they found the floorboard that had its crosspiece cut off the night before. Then lifted up their foot and stomped down hard on the floorboard. The floorboard lifted up like a seesaw and pushed Tenko's body up toward the ceiling of the cage. Tenko was stabbed in the back of the neck by the sickle on the top of the cage. She was killed right before our eyes, and we didn't even see it. After committing the crime, the culprit followed the salt back to their corner. Finished the ritual and had us light the candles. We followed the culprit's directions and removed the equipment used for the seance.
This is sad, but like, can I talk about how small Himiko looks and how cute she looks? Pat pat.
And discovered Tenko's body. we were all focused on the body, the culprit picked up the sickle and dropped it under the floor through the hole in the corner of the room. Ironically, the final step of the murder was unwittingly carried out by us. The culprit had planned the murder so that we would unintentionally destroy some evidence. That evidence was the magic circle that the culprit used to navigate in the dark. However, the culprit didn't know that Kibo had taken a picture. He really saved us. Without that, we wouldn't know what changes were made to the circle. But now we know for certain, and we know the culprit drew the magic circle. Korekio Shinguchi, the ultimate anthropologist. You're the culprit behind these murders.
You.
That's where my detective work leads us. It all fits.
Sweet Korekio. There were times when it's necessary to admit defeat. Admit? Yeah. Okay.
So you finally admit you did it.
Unfortunately, yes. Yes. It's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. My one regret, my only regret, was not being able to make 100 friends.
Okay.
100 friends?
It was my dream to make 100 friends. Oh, it's so unfortunate! I was so close to 100!
What are you talking about? I do not understand a word of this.
Who gives a fuck? Let's vote for this kooky bastard and be done with this already!
Roger that! One voting time coming up!
The heart racing excitement as...
The heart racing excitement!
Poor Puddle Dam.
As a blackened and a spotless finally face off.
It's voting time!
Pat, pat.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
Everybody got killed that time.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Yay. I still somehow got an A. Somehow. Oh, seriously? You're correct again. Time for the goofiest execution. Oh boy. Well, let's just save it. That way we at least are done with the trial. Amazing! This is the 3rd correct verdict in a row.
Alright!
If you manage to get 12 correct verdicts in a row, you'll proceed to the bonus round. How's this gonna last that long?
For now.
It's finally over.
No.
No, not yet. I haven't heard his answer yet. Kyo, why? Why did you kill Angie and Tenko?
Right.
Yeah, he no need to kill them both, no matter what motive he have.
Oh?
Motive? Hey! Did your motive have something to do with the transfer student who was resurrected? Even if it did, though, how did that trigger a murder? Excuse me. I hiccup. Don't tell me. Were you actually scared of the resurrection ritual, Kaito?
Shut up!
I never said I was scared. The resurrection ritual had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it? Because we're friends. I'll tell you. I never once believed in the ritual. I would never kill someone over such a silly thing as that.
What?
So it has nothing to do with the motive.
Eh?
Then why?
Yes.
For the one that I love.
There is someone that I love.
From the bottom of my heart. Someone so dear. Someone I long for.
I love her with all my heart. And she loves me with all her heart. Yes, we vowed an endless love to each other, forever bound by fate. None can come between us. We are bound by an intense love, no matter what anyone says.
What?
Bragging about your perfect love life? Fuck you! Some of us aren't that lucky. To see this love of yours, you had to escape.
Don't tell me.
That's why you killed Angie and Tenko. Why did you need to kill both? If you asked if I did it to escape this place, my answer would be no.
Wonderful.
I mean, I was thinking of already doing that to begin with, so... Because I have no need to escape this place. The one I love is inside. Inside?
Wait!
Don't look at me, I'm not his lover.
Yeah.
Calm down, no one would want a disgusting shit stuffed fish like you anyway.
Kersploosh!
What the what?
Hey!
Yo, who is it? Who's this person you love?
Hey.
Is it really one of us? When I say inside, I do not mean inside this academy.
You see,
I mean inside me.
Sister.
Yes, the one I love lives inside me. My dearest sister. Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was. Sister?
Wait!
Don't look at me, I'm not his sister.
Right?
Oh, duh, if you were his sister, you would have killed himself already.
Wait.
Your sister? But didn't you say she was your lover?
whatever is the matter.
It is not that difficult. My sister is my lover. Okay, weirdo. Okay.
I loved her so deeply. And she loved me so deeply.
There's specifically something on the top left right there that says, no physical connection.
The fact that we were siblings meant nothing to us. They called it forbidden love. But none could stop the love we shared. Oh, how I long for my sister's warmth. The only time I felt at peace was when I was enveloped in my sister's warmth.
Mm-hmm.
For my beloved sister.
That is why for my beloved sister I had to.
Always messing around.
You had to escape from here, right?
No.
I had to kill for her.
Huh?
What?
Sister.
Was very sickly. She was always in and out of the hospital ever since she was a child. Because of that, she didn't have many friends. She always seemed so lonely.
However,
Even if I could be her little brother and her lover, I couldn't be her friend. So I thought I'd find her some friends. Friends for my dear deceased sister.
huh?
Deceased?
Do you understand?
My sister is now a ghost. So her friends should be ghosts too, right?
For my beloved sister.
For sister's sake, I've killed many to send her 100 friends. They were all wonderful people, worthy of being my sister's friends.
Huh?
What?
Incomprehensible.
This is too impossible to understand. Too impossible.
Sister.
Sister is very happy.
Yes.
Yes, Korikio, I am very happy. Thanks to you, I am not lonely.
What?
Could it be that the lipstick version of Kyo is?
I am Korekio's older sister.
Thank you for looking after my little brother.
What?
What the hell?
Yes.
After I lost my beloved sister, I was so distraught, I nearly went mad. I mean, debatable. But sister came to save me.
I am pleased.
She visited me during one of my seances and stayed inside me.
Sister.
Now I can see her whenever I want. I'm never lonely.
Korekio.
That's wonderful, Korekio. Your love made the impossible possible.
Are you serious?
Is this really a spirit?
I told you.
He's just delusional. What a sad girl who can't even believe in the power of love.
Ew.
Either way, he's totally out of his mind. I mean, he killed for a dead chick.
Well, you know.
He said he killed a lot already, right? So it wasn't just the two you killed here.
What was that?
What? Seems like he was already crazy before we got here.
Because?
He didn't kill to escape from here. That wasn't your purpose from the get-go. You just wanted to slaughter a bunch, huh?
Unacceptable.
Do not make me out to be some bloodthirsty, indiscriminate killer. I only kill girls who I think are worthy of being sisters' friends.
Huh?
Only girls? I see. So when we were deciding on who should be the spirit medium, it was very specific. Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with a girl. Said work best with a girl. I spent my time evaluating all the girls here.
Wonderful.
And besides Maki and Miu, they were all worthy. All worthy of being sisters' friends. All worthy?
Why, you?
How come I'm not included? I mean, not like I care.
Then,
And the second victim could have been me? Tenko died in place of me? Then I'll do it. I can't think of one but me that Angie Spirit should go in. No, I'll do it.
Excellent.
Himiko would have been great, but Tenko volunteering made me so happy. Her noble, earnest heart made her the perfect friend for sister.
Wonderful.
She even infiltrated the student council to protect Himiko.
Huh?
Infiltrate? Really?
But
How did you... It was obvious to me. I have studied many people. Yes, she stood up against the darkness of the school all by herself. All for her beloved friend.
Beautiful.
I was so touched by that. Wonderful. She was a perfect friend for sister. I can't understand why you didn't like her, Himiko. Though, I was planning on having you become sister's friend too eventually.
No way!
What? You do all that for? Wow, you did all that just to kill. Way to go that far. That's pretty impressive. You were interested in the caged child, just so you could use it to kill someone, right?
Let's see.
It initiated me as an anthropologist, of course. But more than that,
For my beloved sister.
I wanted to kill for sister. I cannot deny that overpowering feeling.
Are you okay?
Kaito, are you okay? You look kind of pale. Don't worry about it. Let's focus on Kyo right now. Allow me to explain, though. I do not plan to kill both of them. I knew I would have plenty of chance after escaping this place.
However,
But Angie walked in on me preparing and ended up killing her a different way. So I figured I may as well kill someone else too. After all, it would be a shame to just waste the seance trick I prepared.
What is that?
You're talking like you killed her just because you could. No, not just because I could. I was sending another friend to sister.
Correctio.
You're such a thoughtful little brother, but it was bad to get greedy.
oh dear.
You're right. Because of that, now I can't send one of her friends to sister. Do you understand now? Those were the circumstances of Koyakiyo's crime. I do not understand. This is all too impossible for me to understand.
Why?
That right, killing two friends for your dead sister.
But how?
That's wrong. That's so wrong. Oh, don't get so worked up. There's something I learned after sister's death.
Do not worry.
Death only changes a person's form. The soul lives on as a ghost.
That's right.
Even though I'm a ghost now, I'm always by Koyakiyo's side.
Sister.
Thank you, sister. I love you. Cut it out already!
What was that?
I don't understand anything you're saying. Nothing makes sense. Not fair. Why did Angie and Tenko have to die for something so unfair?
Well,
Because death is unfair.
and another thing.
All deaths are unfair deaths. Why do you think news stations get such high ratings when they're reporting about death? Because everyone likes unfair deaths.
Maybe.
Well, if you look at it like that, this whole killing game embodies that philosophy, right? You have high school students forced to play killing game. Man, if people were watching this, they would get a kick out of it. That's because they clearly do. This is a freaking show. Clearly. If people were watching this...
Shut up!
Knock off the bullshit. Only sick fucks would enjoy watching this.
You got me.
Hell yeah. If I was in this killing game, I would have so much fun watching.
So then,
The nature of this killing game is yet shrouded in mystery. But my role in it is over. I have finished my explanation to you, friends.
Sister.
I think I shall go and see her now. My beloved sister.
sister.
I was unable to send her 100 friends, but at least I can see her again now.
Correccio.
It's alright, sweet Korekio. Come to me.
Oh.
Looks like you're already prepared. Now then, let's get started.
It's punishment time!
Huh?
Punishment time.
Sister.
My beloved sister. At long last I'll finally get to see you again.
That's right.
Yes, from now on no one will try to stop us. We can be together without having to hide our love from others.
What?
Wait, I can't accept this!
Therefore,
Like I said, there's no such thing as a death that can't be accepted.
from an anthropological point of view,
Why do you think so many different cultures have funeral rites? Why do you think rumors of ways to resurrect the dead never cease?
yes.
The living must find a reason, however forced to accept death when it happens. How you come to terms with death also determines how you live, yes.
What was that?
What?
I
That was the answer I reached. How about you? How will you live a life that faces death?
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For the ultimate anthropologist, Korikiko Sungungji.
shall observe.
I will watch over all you all as a ghost. As your friend, I will watch over you.
That's right.
It won't be just me and Koakio. All those who died will be watching. I'll be watching to see how you face the death of your friends.
Humanity is beautiful.
I'll be watching forever and ever.
It's punishment time!
Yay! Whack? Uh-oh. Oh. Youchies. Monodam? Oh no! Well then. Oh! Whack. Kyo died, and his spirit also died. Whack. What? No, Monodam, why?
How can this be?
What the? To think my cute child would commit suicide. Ah, it's so cute. It's so freaking cute that he would kill himself because he wouldn't get along. Monodam committed suicide. I mean, after how you people treated him, it makes sense. I hadn't known this would have happened. I would have been nicer to him. Maybe you should have been nicer in the first place. The reason Monodam obsessed over getting along was because everyone but me bullied him. I mean, there was a little bit there. You did ignore him when he was trying to, like, talk.
That's right.
Yes, the other Monocubs drove him to suicide, but not me. Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Who's Monodam? You already forgot? That's kind of scary.
Well now.
Well, looks like another class trial is wrapped up without incident, so... I'm gonna take back this here Necronomicon. Seems like a waste, though. You guys sure you don't want to use it? You guys should have brought someone back to life and added them to your roster. Shut up! How long are you gonna keep talking about that?
I told you.
Ignore him. That whole resurrection trial is obviously a lie. He's just trying to shake us mentally to get us to panic.
What's the point?
I'm assuming you'll think another murder will happen if you do that, right? Who can say? What a waste. If none of you were gonna use it, you should have let me have it. Then I could have rescued one of my dead siblings. Which one? I don't know. They were all pretty terrible, actually. You say you didn't bully Monodam at all. and here you are bullying him while he's dead. Good on you, Monofini. Wait, did one of us die? I could have sworn it's been just the two of us this whole time.
Oh, yeah.
It's too bad you missed your chance to raise the dead. That's what you get for doubting me. Too bad. It probably wouldn't have worked anyway. Even now he still talks about raising the dead.
Always messing around.
And it's stupid. What people believe in is up to them, but... living people shouldn't have to suffer because of the dead.
Of course.
Living are more precious than the dead, no matter what. That's not something a coward like you should say. Shut up. Leave me alone.
But...
there's one thing that this case taught me. I thought there was a god watching over us, but... there isn't after all. Not in this academy. Yeah, you're right.
You're right.
Well, that's why we have to work together, right? Face it together. Our ultimate talents are the best weapons we have.
Gonta do his best.
And Gunta do his best to keep everyone safe. Gunta want to protect everyone. The talent is entomology. I don't want Suichi to use his ultimate talent anymore. I'm getting sick of class trials.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, your talent is assassin way more trouble. When are you gonna use that, huh?
Okay.
I'll work hard until everyone trusts my ultimate talent.
That's right.
It may not be possible now, but I'll put in the effort so everyone can trust me. I won't run away anymore. I want to survive and escape this place with everyone. Maki. I see. I wonder how long that'll last. What if your true calling as a killer shows? She's probably not gonna do that just to spite you, Kokichi. Don't underestimate her. Maki rolls one of my sidekicks.
Got a minute?
I don't remember being your sidekick. Also, didn't I tell you to stop calling me Maki Roll? Oh, you guys are so close now. This must be the powerful bond of friendship. But I would have preferred it to happen sooner, especially not after losing 7 people. You're right. Only 9 people left now. Well, what do you know? The dumbest can do basic math. That's right, 7 pieces of shit have been flushed away, and only 9 remain.
Actually...
the calculation, doesn't that make you one of the pieces?
But...
just 9 of us.
well, you know...
Humans are like weeds. Too numbers to count. 7 of us dead doesn't mean much in the end. That's only what the Heartless Robot is thinking, Robot, right? Right?
How rude!
No, I'm not thinking that. You blatant robophobia is simply unexcusable.
But you know...
Hey, none of us gave up, right? I know we're all gonna escape. I'm not gonna rely on God, spirits, or the dead.
I believe in you.
Just you guys. I believe in all ya.
Okay.
Kaito.
Well, of course.
You're right. Those of us who remain can start over.
Hey.
Hold up. Keyboy needs to apologize to everyone for the whole student council thing. There's only one kind of apology that I'm willing to accept.
How exciting!
Yank your head off and smash it to the ground with all your strength. Got that?
No way!
I have never heard of such an intense form of apology. Seems like everything is settled for now. Even though we're missing her.
You alright?
Himiko, you okay? Anything Gonta can do to help? You can tell Gonta.
Hey!
I think we should let her have some space for now. That might be best for her.
Okay.
I remember how I felt.
Oh.
Gonta understand.
You're so dumb.
God, Himiko is such a liar.
Huh? Because I'm a liar.
Personally, I don't think lies are exactly a bad thing. Let's face it, you wouldn't have any free will in the world was compromised with just the truth.
But...
even then, I don't think it's good to lie to yourself, you know?
Right?
What are you saying? Think about Himiko's feelings a little bit.
Nuh-uh.
I said that because I thought about it.
Because...
Himiko has been lying to herself about her own feelings, so she'd been holding back.
Hey!
What are you repressing? Why are you trying so hard to hold back? Like, hold back? Yeah, she's been holding back this entire time, and Tenko knew this. She wanted Himiko to be more expressive. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. I mean, laughing makes you feel better too. Venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up. Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. Tenko, Angie, so lonely. I'm so lonely without you too. I gotta survive. Still can't go to where you are. But I'm so lonely. So lonely without the both of you. Himiko.
Damn it.
Himiko cried for a long time. She cried as if she was releasing all the emotion she had bottled up inside. Or we knew it, as if lured by her doing so. We began crying. The tears we shed, I can't even describe it. We were crying about what we had been through and what was to come. Sadness, hatred, frustration, discord, anger, love, tears filled with emotion. At the very least, they weren't tears of submission. They were tears to push us forward. Group cry! Group cry! Yeah. After a while, Himiko finally calmed down. However...
Is she hard to carry, Gonta?
No, she fine.
She's sleeping very peacefully.
She's all tuckered out after crying. Robots sleep well after leaking their oils too, right?
I have told you many times that I do not use oil as my fuel source.
But wow, that really surprised me. She passed out as soon as she stopped crying.
Yeah, but she looks so peaceful sleeping like that.
She probably felt better after letting it all out, don't you think?
Yeah, I hope so.
Then Gonta carry Himiko to her room.
Make sure you focus real good on your back, you hear me? You'll need that focus if you want to feel her little mosquito bites poking ya!
Miu, please.
There's no way he'd do such a thing. Gonta is a gentleman after all.
While we were heading back to the dorms, I suddenly noticed Kaido had stopped in his tracks. Kaido, what's wrong? Nothing. I just wanted to get some night air. Don't worry about me. Go on ahead.
Huh?
Are you sure?
Well...
Anyway, don't do something like this again, okay? If you dislike scary things, then you should have said so earlier. I thought you were sick. You were worried about me? Yeah, worried about your stupidity. Still haven't warmed up to me, huh?
But...
Maybe not, but I feel like the walls we had are coming down a little, you know? Perhaps those walls were our enemies. Seems like she doesn't want to wait anymore.
Got it.
Yeah, 'cause of me.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe, but you sound like you're bragging, Kaito. But like I said, I'm gonna get some air before I go back. You can go on ahead.
Okay.
Sure. Got it. See you tomorrow.
Got it.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. After our goodbyes, I returned to my dorm room. I didn't notice what was going on with Kaito.
Damn it! I don't have time to be dying. I still haven't gone into space yet.
Hmm.
Damn it. No way am I gonna die here.
He's definitely got a condition.
No way.
Hmm. Graveyard slots. Chapter 4. A few days ago. Huh?
Hey there. Guess I don't have to introduce myself, huh?
Oh.
I get that this is probably pretty confusing seeing yourself like this. Guess I should start from the beginning. That's the way it is. Now, Monokuma probably already told you this, but just in case, this killing game will continue until there are only 2 people left.
Yes.
Now, the important part of that rule is that... Oh, there is one more thing. Well, the truth is, this isn't your first. Anyone who finds out who you are is gonna come for you. So watch your back. Trust no one. And never forget. You wanted this killing game. So you have to win, no matter what. No matter what.
Hmm. Live and let the languid world live. Hmm. Wondering at... In his original art, he had a smoking pipe, so maybe cancer? I'd have a feeling that's what it is, because if it's lung cancer or something like that, I know you can definitely have spats of coughing up blood, so it's probably that. After waking up from Monokuma's announcement, I head to the dining hall as always. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. There's a dark mood in the air of the dining hall today. It's to be expected with what we've been through. In a situation like this, I don't see how we all could possibly stay enthusiastic. Well, with 2 exceptions.
Yo!
What's wrong, bro? You're not gonna eat? If you don't eat, then Gunta will eat you instead, Shuichi. Huh? He'll eat me? Don't you mean my breakfast?
You know...
Speaking of Gunta, where is he? I haven't seen him this morning. He's not here yet? He's probably still sleeping. This atmosphere is heavy. Everyone's really taking a mental beating.
Hey!
You guys have no energy. You need to look alive. You're all still teenagers.
Huh?
Himiko?
Okay?
Your good mornings are too quiet. It's because you're so quiet that you feel down.
Hey!
I didn't mean you should sigh louder.
Weirdo.
Weird. I thought you'd be the most depressed out of all of us. Of course I'm depressed. This is the most depressed I've been in all my 200 million years.
What is this?
200 million years?
But...
Being depressed won't help those who died rest in peace. Henko and Angie too. If I stay depressed, they won't be able to rest in peace either.
Okay?
Dies from cute. So in order to make their deaths have meaning, I've decided to live my life with positivity. So anyway, please take care of the new me.
Come on, man.
You're out of breath already. You're getting full speed right out of the gate.
Yeah.
It's just like Himiko said. Those of us left need to cook for the future and live for all others' sakes.
Right?
Yes, I died from cute. Yeah, let's cheer up and work hard. This game is just getting started.
Huh?
Game?
Oh?
Isn't that what we were talking about? But now there's less people. Might be the next victim.
Wow.
So exciting, but I definitely don't want to die. Well, I guess the same for everyone else.
Always messing around.
You're still saying crap like that at a time like... Then the door to the dining hall burst open and...
This big problem!
Everyone, this serious!
No.
Oh no, the colossal high school girl is on the other side of the wall, isn't she? What?
Oh,
Maybe not that serious, but going to went to court after coming here.
Could it be?
Graffiti? Was more added to it?
Hmm.
Yeah, more letters added.
Huh?
I'm not sure what it's trying to spell. The swords or maybe this world?
Wait,
What about the world? What does it mean? Is there some crazy story going on? It's probably just graffiti, right? We should ignore it.
No.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Do you want to die?
Huh?
What? Right, that's just a habit of hers, but my heart skips a beat every time.
Because.
No one here takes credit for it, right? There's more added to it. It must have some meaning.
You know,
So seriously, none of us here wrote it. This is a prank, you better speak up.
But.
Gonta stumbled onto the writing by the coincidence, right? If this is a prank, then they could have done it in a more obvious spot, not in the grass. There's nothing more depressing than an unnoticed prank.
Oh, I see.
It's like a titty no one wants to fondle.
Ah.
Well, it could just be Gunta writing it, since he was the first one to fight.
Gota never do that?
Gunta never make trouble for everyone. It's ungentlemanly. What is that writing? More and more gets added. What's doing it? What does it mean? Well, I don't really get it, but it's some kind of clue.
well done.
Thanks for the report, Gunta.
Hmm.
Gunta's just glad to help.
Oh yeah.
Gunta wants to help even little. Tell Gunta if you need help with something, okay?
Okay.
Got it. I'll let you know if I want you to punch someone.
Wait,
No, you don't get to tell Gunta what to do anymore.
Gonta.
Yeah, Gunta learned lesson after insect meet and greet.
Man.
Boring. Oh, my ears are burning. Are you guys talking about me again? You must love me. Are you getting dizzy from the face I make when I concentrate really hard?
actually,
Your face is always the same, isn't it?
yeah.
Never mind that. You guys are probably eager for it, right? My prize, that is. Right, you guys can't live without getting a prize right now, right? That's right. That's what I thought, so I brought a prize.
rise and shine, Ursine.
I only heard monophony.
Rise and shine, Ursine.
What's an earth sign? Oh my, forgetting your catchphrase is like the kiss of death for a mascot, you know? Because I'm a mascot, get it?
Not that.
That wasn't even a joke. There was no setup, no punchline, no nothing. By the way, who's the big stuffed pig and why is she talking to me? God, you're so forgetful, aren't you?
Monotaro's head is busted. One solid rock should make him remember.
Ouch!
Get bonked.
Where am I? Where's Kaoru?
But your character's completely different now.
Pops, my family, and you. Thank you for loving me.
Come on, remember already.
They're so freaking cute.
Ah, they're so adorably fascinating. I could watch them forever.
No.
I've had about enough of them.
Hey,
Give us some loving too. I want my reward already. When did you get so friendly with Monokuma Kokichi? He's been like that for a while, Mugi.
now then.
Okay, the prize this time is...
Ta-da! The legendary Levy Stone, the priceless Octo Brush, and a card key, which just so happens to be the motive too.
Oh boy, the card key. Motive?
Hey,
Did you say motive?
yeah.
You have this mystery card key as your next motive.
How nice!
The classic carrot and stick approach. No one can work a carrot or stick like Daddy.
Huh?
Screw your carrot and your stick. Give me whips and chains all the way.
You know,
Card key is a motive. What does that even mean? Well, there's a room with a freaking card key, swiper, so, you know. So the new area you can open with the card key, is that where the real motive is? That's a secret. Why don't you use it if you're so curious?
Please wait.
No, we shouldn't. If we want to prevent another murder from happening. Yoink, I'll take that card key then. He used his lion's body to his advantage and took the card key from Monokuma.
No can do that.
That's Monokuma's motive. What if another murder happened? I wouldn't mind that at all, you know.
Huh?
What?
Because?
This is the killing game and we're the players, plain and simple. Why wouldn't the players play the game?
don't screw around.
Quit screwing around and just give it to us.
No way.
No, thanks. See ya.
That's enough.
Hey, wait up! She ran out of the dining hall in pursuit by Kaito.
Unbelievable.
Running in the halls is normally up, but I suppose boys will be boys.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention this, but I've hit another flashback like somewhere.
Looking forward to it.
I wonder what memories you'll uncover next. Happy hunting. I mean, Angie freaking destroyed the last one, so we won't even know what the last ones were. What's so long farewell mean? You forgot that too. Come on, let's go.
So long, farewell.
Can't believe Monofune's the only one doing it now.
Wait,
What should we do? Kokichi and Kaito are gone.
I'm worried.
Cannot leave Kokichi alone with that car key motive.
but
Aren't you curious about the flashback light too?
That's true.
Perhaps we should all search together and look for Kokichi as well.
Well,
That's a good idea, but let's look for Kokichi while you focus on the search.
logical.
Right now, we need your skills as a detective, Suichi.
Then
Alright, in that case, let me hold on to that. I'll look around again. Shuichi's grown up. He's become so reliable. Now that you're so respectable, I'll let you pet me if you want. Pet. Pet.
actually,
I see, so Shuichi gets that honor. Shuichi is so amazing. He ought to be useful to everyone too.
It's okay.
Don't worry. When the time comes, we'll use your body as a meat shield. Okay, Gunta Hope. Time comes soon.
no.
You should hope that it doesn't come. Okay, where to begin? Search for a place to use these mysterious items. I mean... I think it's obvious where that card key's gonna go, so we should go there. Oh, we can't even do that. Fine. Where would the thingies go? Maybe one's on the 4th floor? Oh yeah, there was like a thing over here, wasn't there? Maybe. Yeah, this one... This wasn't painted. Oh. Well, we got a whole nother floor. Huh. Staircase. It seems you could go upstairs from here. 5th floor, huh? How many floors does the school have? Ah, I see. When did we get into a freaking cathedral? Just okay then. This looks like an ultimate lab. I should check inside. Cosplayers. This is amazing. It's like an event venue. That must mean this is the ultimate cosplayers lab. Even with all these materials and tools, if it's by myself. Cosplay is fun to do with others, right?
Yeah.
There's no point to do it by myself.
Do you want to try?
Do you want to give it a try? Come on, try cosplaying with me.
Huh?
Me?
Yeah.
I think it's just plain fun to become fictional characters. Become a completely different person and feel like you're a part of a different world.
Right.
Doesn't sound interesting. Don't you want to live in a fictional world?
But
I'm investigating right now.
Alright.
Let's do it later. Let me know when you feel up to it. I'll help you become your favorite character when it's from whether it's from an anime, manga, or a game.
You can't.
However, even if you're just trying out, you gotta cosplay with love.
okay.
Right. Well... Okay, so that's the only thing there. And what's over here? Store certainly matches the atmosphere of this floor. Doesn't look like it will open. I'm supposed to have to leave it for now. I guess that's for next chapter. This also looks like an ultimate lab, but whose lab is it?
All right.
The Ultimate Detectives, based on the minimap. This is your room. What is this?
true.
This looks like your research lab.
Okay.
It is, right.
Well...
Let's see what's in here. But I'm getting a bad feeling from this place. Bad feeling? Definitely looks straight out of freaking Sherlock Holmes. Bottles line the shelves behind the glass door. Are these?
Got a minute?
It looks like poison.
I knew it.
So you think so too, right?
That's true.
There's no way that can be Norm West in the Ultimate Detective's lab. She opened the cabinet's glass door and peered inside. Yeah, I know what some of these are. They're definitely poison.
Then...
Guess we should try to dispose of them. We don't want anyone accidentally...
What's the point?
Even if we got rid of them, Monokuma would just replace them. So what's the use of doing that? It would only be a temporary solution. Temporary solution? Wants to make sure no one will ever use them.
By the way...
Even so, I'm surprised they have so many in here. There's poison for instantaneous death, as well as ones that can inflict various symptoms. Depending on how you use them, you can set up different gimmicks.
But...
This doesn't feel like an alternate detective's lab, it's more like a criminal's lab.
I see.
It's a fine line when it comes to knowing everything about crimes. Well, that's right. There's a fine line between criminal and detective. There's a bunch of files lined up. It looks like about 50 of them. What are these files for? Picked one up at random and flipped through it.
Huh?
Contain photographs of murder scenes and the tricks the culprits used.
Huh?
What is this? I hurriedly looked through the other files and found that they were all similar.
You don't know?
It's a file containing all the tricks used for murders.
That's...
It appears so.
Well...
Did this incident really happen?
No.
I can't be sure, but there are pictures of the scene. All these cases seem feasible. Feasible, huh? This would make a good guideline for anyone who wants to commit murder.
I'm kidding.
Well, I doubt anyone that's stupid to use a file that's accessible to everyone. I picked up the file at random and started flipping through it.
Got a minute?
This file doesn't have any photographs, it's just all drawn illustrations, but...
Huh?
Illustrations? Again, pulling files one after the other off the shelf.
Okay.
The newer ones have photographs, but the older ones have illustrations. All 52 previous games' murders? Maybe. Why? Are the old ones just fictional? First few files have only illustrations, but the others have photographs. Is there a reason for that? Anyway, I'm investigating all the places that concern me. Everything here has to do with death.
Because...
Well, that is your job as a detective, especially in this killing game.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. The only time I can use my detective talent is after someone dies. Detective can't save everyone. I'm only useful after it's already too late.
Do you want to die?
Why are you upset all of a sudden? Do you want to die? You'd kill me just for that?
That's right.
Nah, I understand why Makiro would say that. Your face still look pretty gloomy.
Kaito!
With a face as gloomy as that, I can't believe you're my sidekick.
Keep your chin up.
But be more proud of yourself, Shuichi. Everything you've done up till now is amazing.
Okay.
Thanks.
That's true.
That's why you should be careful.
Huh?
What do you mean?
You don't know?
Because of how well you did in class trials, future culprits have their eyes on you. Yep. The next culprit might come after you.
Huh?
Come after me?
Don't worry about it.
You don't need to worry about that. I won't let anyone mess with my sidekick.
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna protect both of you. As a hero's job to protect his sidekicks.
I don't understand.
What if I end up as a future culprit?
Huh?
Are you stupid? That's impossible.
You...
How can you believe in people so easily?
believe in you.
Didn't I tell you before? I believe in people I want to believe in. And if they betray me, it just means I made a bad call believing in them. Of course, you're one of the people I want to believe in, Maki Roll.
By the way,
Why are you even here? Did you finish playing tag with Kokichi?
Jeez.
I lost track of him. I can't find that guy anywhere. Couldn't find him, but he still has the motive key, card key, right?
Ah.
Yeah, he should still have it. Chance that Kokichi could have used the card key in Con somewhere.
Yeah,
Well, he ended up getting away, but look what I found.
got it.
It's the flashback light. Oh, you found one.
Of course.
I'm worried about Kokichi, but I think we should deal with this first. Let's all gather in the dining hall.
what?
Huh? I'm coming too. Wait a minute. There are places I want to check first. Can I meet up with you later? Oh yeah, then I'll go on ahead to the dining hall.
Well,
You're not going to check this place.
I believe in you.
I'll let Shuichi handle it. You got this right, Shuichi? Yeah, right. Then once you're done, come to the dining hall. You didn't even complain. You seriously are his sidekick now. I can't even argue with that. Let's go! And now the lifty thingy. Down. And now we gotta go... Oh. Even less green than last time. There's still maintenance going on.
Hey!
So what's the deal with this place anyway? What kind of facility was it before? Are they renovating an old facility? Perhaps constructing a new building? At the start, Monko said they were supposed to be facilities for us.
Fuck all y'all!
That's obviously a lie. That plush bear is stuffed with lies and shit.
Well,
It's hard to imagine that they built this entire facility just for us.
that's right.
I also think Monokuma's lying. He's exceptionally deceitful being. Well, he's a robot, isn't he?
That's robophobic.
Shuichi, have you been a robophobe this whole time?
No.
That's not what I meant. When we finally learn what this economy really is. Why does it exist? Is it really just a place for us to have the killing game? Well, it certainly looks like they've been cleaning up. Object with indentation. Oh. 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 Woo! That's a thing. Buildings just combined. What did you do to my lab? It's going in super deep. They both just went like, what the fuck? I'm positive this strange building is in an ultimate lab. Machines in a sci-fi field. I deduce this is Kibo's lab.
All right.
Oh, check inside. Fancy. Looks like a maintenance room for a robot. There are machine parts everywhere.
I knew it.
This is definitely Kibo's lab. Whose lab is this?
Huh?
Isn't it yours?
No way.
I don't want this. I don't like this sort of sci-fi technology. Can we leave now?
Is that all right?
Imagine that a lot of things in here would really help you out. You should take a look. No, I don't want to be assisted by sci-fi technology. We shouldn't rely on the power of sci-fi for anything. Wouldn't that include you, Kibo?
That's right.
Anyway, I prefer a more Japanese thing since I like that food the most.
Unfortunately.
Even though I can only stare at it. How could you prefer the food? At the very least, I'd like some kimonos in my lab and a porch with wind chimes.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be nice. Seemed like Kibo is going to use this lab. Well, he's free to do as he pleases. Nothing I knew about that. Kaido should be waiting in the dining hall. He should gather everyone there. Spoke with everyone and told them to gather in the dining hall. After a time, everyone had to gather in the dining hall. Well, it's flashback time, isn't it? No more Angie to interfere.
All right.
Looks like everyone's here. Let's get started.
Oh.
What about Kokichi?
Ugh.
Forget about him. It's his fault for messing around like that. I guess he must be a real pro at hide and seek.
With my magic.
I imagine he looked all over school, but he was nowhere to be found.
What?
Magically? No one can find him, huh?
Hey,
He might have used Amoto's card key to enter a place we're unaware of. Or we are aware of it, we just didn't bother looking. Do you think that's where the real motive is being kept? Either way, it's worrisome. Next time I see him, I just gotta catch him and ask. Anyway, let's try this flashback light.
Actually,
I'm still uneasy about these flashback lights. Are they really okay to use?
No.
Well, if you don't use them, our memories will never come back, you know?
Right.
So we got no choice but to use it. The memory we'll get from this is our only clue.
Seriously?
I agree with fish sticks over here.
What did you say?
Who are you calling a chunk of breaded fish? For someone who looks like canned tuna, he makes some pretty good comebacks. Who are you calling a wad of shredded fish?
What was that?
Wait, Kokichi? I knew you'd find us here, but only because it's you.
You got me.
Thanks for the compliment. Why are all my merry friends gathered here?
Is that all right?
First things first, what did you do with that card key?
Ah.
Oh, so you're worried about that? Well, relax. Fortunately, I couldn't use the card key.
Huh?
Couldn't use it?
Yeah.
I had no idea where to use it, so I just gave up instead.
But
Is that the truth, though? You don't seem too disappointed about not being able to use it. I am disappointed, damn it! I wanted to use the card key. I smell another fucking lie.
Cut it out.
Whatever, talk to him's a waste of time.
You know.
We got more important things to do. Oh hey, the flashback light, let me see that. It doesn't have the balls to turn on the switch. Of course I do! Egged on by Kokishi, Kaido thumbed the switch hard. Here we go! Once again, the world warped. What is it this time? Scenes that flew by inside my consciousness. what it all means. All at once, I remembered. Ah, yes. These. The meteorites. What happened with the meteorites? I remember. TV news and the internet talking non-stop about those meteorites.
What was that?
There was a bunch of damage where I lived. People said it was only a matter of time.
Okay.
A researcher said that too. Similar meteorite impacts happened millions of years ago. All living organisms on Earth were annihilated.
So...
There are also a bunch of weird groups that started to show up on the streets.
As the meteorites got worse, more people started saying it was the end of the world.
Going to hear that too. Unless someone does something, world will end.
And those people were always handing out flyers on street corners.
I saw flyers all over the city, too. They said, mankind deserves damnation.
Mankind deserves damnation. I remember seeing those posters, but...
Hold on!
And the meteorites. What ended up happening with the meteorites?
That's...
We haven't seen any since we got here. Maybe they died down.
What?
And what happened to that plan? The one to save the world from the meteorites?
Could it be?
Right, just remember that. It was called the Gopher Project, right? It was a plan that all the countries of the world came up with to save humanity.
But
I remember that too, but the Gopher Project... Didn't it fail?
What?
Is that true?
That's true.
That's what I heard too, but I can't remember why.
What's that mean?
So we can't remember anything past that again.
okay.
I can't either. I don't remember anything about the Gopher. Mankind deserves damnation.
Huh?
Miu? Mankind deserves damnation. Fuck that.
The fuck's going on?
Already damned here. Being stuck here with you losers is the worst hell there is.
You.
The you losers part wasn't necessary. Shut up, I'm tired of this. Let us out of here, let us out. Come on, don't leave us here, pull us out.
Seems like...
She seems really upset.
What happened?
You, calm down, it's okay, Gonta will protect you. In the end, the flashback life didn't help. It didn't connect to the other memories. I mean, we did lose one. The ultimate hunt that was after us. Joint funeral. Meteorites, a cult organization, the Gopher Project. How are they all connected? How do they relate to the Ultimate Academy? What happened with all those meteorites? Did they just stop?
Shuichi!
It'll be okay, Shuichi. Just a little more.
Huh?
See?
We probably need one more. Everything will start to connect after we remember one more thing. One more thing? What is Kokichi? But I don't think I'd be surprised by the outcome of the situation. Like, if we were actually all dead, and this was the afterlife.
Huh?
The afterlife?
Always messing around.
Why, you quit saying stupid crap like that. And it's not stupid. If meteorites can happen, then they can happen, too.
Because?
Come on, you're an astronaut, aren't ya? Space is full of mysteries that we can't even fathom.
Well, you know.
That's why if the meteorites really did fall on us, anything could have happened. A mysterious virus could have spread, or some weird technology. Or even an unknown substance brought to Earth that could have been spent time in space. That's like science fiction. I thought our thing was magic. That's just your theme, Himiko.
Seriously? Come on!
That's stupid. It's like the other... It's like the setting from some third-rate anime or game. Do you think I'm making this up? But then how would you explain the flashback lights, Exeasels, and even Monokuma? We may be used to it now, But that kind of stuff goes against common sense, you know? Which means it wouldn't be far-fetched if any of the things I mentioned actually happened. First off, I'm the one here who gets to talk about space.
My bad.
You're right. Sorry, my bad.
What did I do?
Oh, whatever. Just hurry up so I can get out of here.
Wait,
Stop. You shouldn't think like that about getting out of here. Everyone seems very tired. We should probably disperse for the time being. Oh, you finally learned to read the air. Nice job, robot.
I'll commit that to my memory bank.
I'm learning every day.
Hey,
Where you go? Gunta put manhole cover back how it was.
Cause Gonta, gentlemen.
If you want to challenge Underground again, this time Gunta definitely...
You're so dumb.
Haha, no one's dumb enough to challenge that dump again.
Shut up!
Don't look down on hard work.
yeah.
Himiko, you really changed. He is what I like to say, but working hard at escaping from there is pointless.
Like I thought.
Well, no matter how much you change, of course you'd think that. Can't be going like this. We need to find a way out. We need to solve all these mysteries. After our conversation, we return to our rooms.
It's no use.
Damn it, I don't understand what's going on here. I can't give up. I need to keep my promise to Kaede. I need to find the truth. What's happening to us? Why we're forced to play this killing game? Anyway, I've still got some time today. I can't stay still, not now. Well, we're going to stop it there. Because we've reached the free times. And plus, I need a little bit of time to play this on my own, mainly to level up, because we're gonna need it. Okay, it looks like I'm at the max of 999 coins, so I should probably start using those. But I will work on that later. Either way, I appreciate y'all coming by here today. I also appreciate the follow from Rainy Mornings. Thank you for that. Next time we will be playing more of this. Just more of this. More than likely get to... We'll probably more than likely get to investigation. Probably get around to the trial, but probably not start it, depending on what happens. But I appreciate y'all coming. We will reconvene on Monday, and I hope y'all have a good weekend. I'll see y'all later. Take care of yourselves, alright? Bye-bye.